Hey, welcome back to the Thundercast. I am your host, Iceberg Mike. And let me undeafen and get my people on. We are live. You guys are there? Testing 1, 2. I don't know. I hear you. I don't hear. I'm saying, where you at? All right, let me kick this shit off. Hey yo. You chilling with the Iceberg, aka Titanic's Panic, Ice Age Akiji. Here I am, rolling like an avalanche. I mean, nothing surviving. That's an ice sheet that's coming at you. AKA Spikeberg Mike the Criticizer, Hijack Frost, Brillo Riley, Stylo Stalactite. You know, something cool, but not too cold. AKA Samurai L. Jackson, AKA Sheer Cold Attack, Poet Nasty Narset, Hakuna Utada Signifier. You know, it's automatic light work around here. Snow Shovelware. Cool Calmberg, Fang McFrosty, Abominable Hole Man. Because it's cuffing season. We in the middle of that. I gotta put bitches on freeze. AKA Vin Treasel, Cardboard Killer, Chainsaw Lisa, Cobweb Michaels. Yeah, I mean, I live with the groundhogs. We don't know nothing. We only come out once a year, look for a shadow, and then we out. It's your boy, Fancy Boy Bergen. It's like a whole tundra out there. My neighborhood was not shoveled. I can't go anywhere. I'm surprised I made it to work. I have not been able to get my parsnips and tea. I am very upset. It is a travesty. AKA Rosalina and Kuma. Shasta is a debuff. That should take down the whole squad. It's terrible. Absolute 0 hour. I mean, it's victory by default. Ain't no one living with 0. Hell yeah. Yeah. Berg Black, of course. Chorus and Ninjas. Curious George Clinton. 'Cause I'm the king of the swingers, whoa, in the jungle VIP. I'll reach the top and had to stop, and that's what's bothering me. Ah! And that's how you pay the verse homage. You don't hold it hostage. I'm a native creative, baby. And I'm also a certified OV hoe hater.
Oh,
They come back. Action.
You my friend? Are we locked in? Instead, swear. Instead, swear.
AKA Diddy the Lubricant.
Bro, he evaded all the fucking charges.
I'll say he got that oil slick for you. You can't catch me. I thought I told you that we won't stop.
Moreno, you cannot consider him.
AKA Reverend Mason Debitor.
Mason coming back, bro. Ain't he not 11 now?
I mean, you in debt fucking with Diddy. Diddy ain't giving you no bread.
Yeah, so, he signed a contract because it's Bad Boy. Bad Boy's
Nah, you heard Jadakiss, he had to drop a piano on this dude just to get out the deal.
All them artists, and then you never made it. Man, you was a thief. Let's be real, yo.
Think about it. Name one artist under Diddy that is thriving right now. You can't name one because they're all fucked up right now. The Lox is probably the best example, and even they aren't doing that well.
Oh, jeez, man.
AKA Hiker Mike, Reggie Ice of me. And my ice body is ready. Crobat Tactics. Metal Gear Solid. Roll the roller, Rink Derby. Haman Horfrost. Armor Mama Mike. Victor Von Freeze. Griff Disney.
Give me your money.
I'm saying, bro. Give me some justice for Majors. He got off. Let him play King, man. What we doing? At least show Doom wiping out the console. I would love to see that.
Oh.
Calm before the possibility storm. Jonathan Joestar Major Disaster.
I did.
Hotep Stepperberg.
You know shit. What you know?
You need to understand, overstand, outerstand, and JoJo stand that broccoli is man-made.
I do all that.
Struggle is up, brother. Oppression is up, brother. What are we doing? Are we just gonna allow the enemy to take us down, or are we gonna rise up?
Yes.
Salami, eggs, and bacon.
Salami and the bacon. Salami, the bacon. Hell yeah, that's not too bad.
That's a super part.
That's crazy. Some belly ones and shit.
I tell you.
AKA Cannabis Knuckles.
Red dreadlocks.
AKA Rare Form Berg. You know, fuck with me, I earn you a Berg bite.
Man. Don't do it. Don't do it, y'all. I'm telling you. I've seen that.
I'm saying DMX is my spirit animal. It goes rah rah like a desert banfa. And Deckmaster elect the GQ.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's all.
Light it up.
I light it up.
That's all on ice.
Let's go. You know what it is, baby. Hey, yo, 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Party people in the place to be. You know, yo, it's D. And it's the Kapt. You know what's about to happen. I'm the dime, yo. Don't waste my fucking time, yo.
Yeah, I'm gonna be late.
You know what the fuck did I just say, man? Be on time. This podcast starts on time every time.
Does it?
Every time. Apparently does.
Allegedly.
True fact. MD, money, I keep it above 50. That's how I know you fuck with me. And a personal, it's a merciful, it's a test, you see. And a fine-tuned dragoon going along.
The long way.
No way.
Yo, son, it's crazy. I was like fucking wearing my gym suit and shit. And dude was like, hey, yo, you look like The Rock, but you run fast. I'm like, that's Boulder Dash.
That might be the biggest bar I've heard in a long time. You look like The Rock and run fast, Boulder Dash. Where's the album at? What we doing?
That's what God, like, I had to do it.
That's great.
Lotion. It's Tosu Freeman. Steadfast Leonardo. And shout out to Jay, you know, Leonardo and shit. Let's go. Tupac the God, Ray Dow Jones, and then Moonshine Down.
Moonshine Down.
Jet Black Bolt, the Moon's Darkest Night, aka Ernie paid off with the nah, fuck that. Larsenio Hall, give me them shits. It's the ill-gotten games.
My
baby.
pension.
Give me that shit. You can't have money. You see silver, it's going up and now it's going down.
You can't have money.
All of it. You can't have no silver. It's my shit.
Yo, that's facts though. You can't have money.
You can't have it. I took it all. All the money's going straight to the vibe merchant, baby. You know what it is, yo, isn't it? 10 years to find the Foster's revolver. That's beer 6.
Beer 6.
Hey man, I'm on beer 9.
Nah, dude, what the hell? They got 9. The pack come with 6. What the fuck?
He opened up another 6.
I got 9. The pack come with 6.
He's like, you fuck beer 6. I'm beer 12. I'm almost there. I'm 3 away.
Yo, man. What? All right. All right, bro.
Pick it up.
All right, bro. So obviously I got to farm, right?
The hat got you. He put you somewhere. He sorted you.
Yeah, got to sort of, bro. That's your mad thing. Come at it straight away. You know what it is, bro. My Wando, bro. You heard about my one, bro? What happened to it?
What happened?
That happened straight made out of aluminium, son. That shit crazy.
Aluminium, is that better than vibranium?
Fam, how about that? Son, that the lid's on top. You know what it is, fam. And that. Pick it up here.
Pick it up.
Pick it up.
J.K. Rowling is a target of mass disrespect.
I don't know what happened to that bitch. This bitch fell off a cliff, son. That shit crazy, bro. I don't know where she at. She irrelevant. She got her money. She's out here gonna cry in her pile of money. You know, it's what it is.
I would hop in my Scrooge McDuck vault and just chill. Y'all hate me? Cool. I'm gonna count my money.
That's all she could do. The fuck?
I don't need to make Fantastic Beasts 7. I'm good.
That's what I'm saying. The lid's on top, bro. You know, you're done now. All right.
Tell her to boost the motor and get a bit of crumpet.
Dog. I know.
Oh, what's happening?
Oh, where the fuck's my generator? That shit's kind of crazy. It's kind of messed up though. I haven't played my son in like 2 years, so I don't even know. So shit.
It's collecting dust in the vault.
Yeah, the people collecting dust. I already touched that shit for 2 years. Yes. AKA, Poppy, what you mean? You know black? I'm like, bro, I swear, bro.
You know black.
A fake Hispanic at the disco, bro. I don't even know what to tell you.
You know black.
Hispanic, the fake Hispanic at the disco. AKA, he's supposed to know you that
smooth trash CD 101 Wash FM.
Oh, Berg, hey, let's solidify this one. See if you can pick up what I'm putting down. You know, you heard about eating seeds, right? It's a pastime activity.
It's a pastime activity in our city. No, why do you want the world? Why do you want disorder? Disorder. Wow. Sacred in silence and sleep. Somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Disorder. Disorder. Disorder.
That was pretty good. You know what it is, hey, baby. You're gonna turn it on. You better look both ways before you cross my mind. this time. I got that panacea for your ears. Behold.
Behold,
What is
y'all.
that? Okay, dandy man there. The affluent there, that's those areas is kind of chilly in my chips and my cryptons, and it's kind of crazy. You know, no bakeries is open, but they do deliver, so it's pretty good. I got me a macadamia nut cookie, and it's kind of doing all the things that I need right now. Yes, sir. How are you, fancy barbarian?
I'm doing fine. Like I mentioned earlier, I cannot get anywhere. The ground is tundra. It's like it is like how Jack Frost came through and just made the ground ice.
He took your shit. Oh my.
I cannot move.
Jaspers is not with it, but that's okay because we're gonna move it on. And flex with the complex brews and the remedies. I haven't made a deck in like fucking 2 years. It's kind of crazy, but that's all right though, because I was playing Marvel Snap. It's not that bad, but I was like, yo, I need a new deck, and I was like, yo, hit him with the shoe.
Yeah, ba 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 ba.
I'm playing this motherfucker named Phantom X. It's pretty cool. It's like kind of weird. It's like some weird. It's a discard and destroy deck at the same time. I like it. It does what I needed to do. AKA El Rizzo Negro, baby. You got the vocal percussion on a whole nother level coming from my mind. With a series of JoJo references. You got that scary monsters, bro, because it's crazy. Because Shorty a real Spice Girl, bro. I'm about to get this bitch a golden experience. That shit kind of crazy. Hit it with the D4C. That way you can drop all of the wonders over you.
But is it notorious?
Absolutely. Flipping the cards, you know, just hit the fucking throttle, and it's just like, whammoo. It's crazy.
But did you sign your name across her heart like Darby?
Yeah, that car is really quick, you know, just hitting about like an REO, and it's like a speed wagon. Yes, you reached the mental health hotline. If you have uncontrollable attention span, please hit 1 repeatedly. You have ADHD? Yeah. Oh. If you're codependent and you can't do shit, have someone press number 2 for you.
Can you grab the phone already?
You want to do it for them. Multiple personalities. Hit 1 for each 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Look, which one do I hit? You hit 5. No, I want to hit 4.
And yes, and if you still on the line, we know you already know what you do when you are coming to see you.
Fuck.
Get him. It's too late. Can't escape.
What is this, a Pokemon battle? Too late. Can't escape.
No, there's no running from a trainer battle. You know this.
Play stupid music. Where are you going? We locked eyes. You can't run from a trainer battle.
There
you go. What the fuck?
All right. So you already know. Can I please get my introduction from Captain D and Iceberg Mike right here?
Jump, Master Flex, jump, Master Flex Night. Can't get a ticket. To Jump, Master Flex Night. Jump, Master Flex Night.
Keep it jumping, y'all. Keep it jumping, y'all. Because guess what, man? You already know who you're messing with. You messing with the JG double O to the D E N. You're gonna see N. J, aka J Stacks the Master, aka Mega J Tron, because I roll them out with my crew.
He rolls
aka the Jump Meister. You already know who you're messing with. You know I'm over here. Hell yeah. Aka the New York East Side J Walker. Bring out NYPD with the yellow tape.
I don't think they're gonna bring out yellow tape for Jay walking.
I gotta get a Transformers reference. They ain't gonna fuck it. Hold up.
AKA Jay Shore of the North Star Fist with the
hell yeah.
You are already jumped. No row. AKA the Jump Man Strikes Back with the layup. AKA Derek Jader, who knocks it out the park every single day.
Jader.
Can't catch the ball at all, bro.
With the home run. AKA, you already know it's a grand slam with this. Grand slam with the AKA Fist of J-Star Victories.
Okay.
You already know. AKA RCS Dragon God Duelist.
Damn.
Because
You got Dragon Blade.
A lot of dragon shit.
The
All the
dragon
types. You got the Dragon Plate.
Hell yeah. That's right. Talk to them. AKA Jumpman 23 rings in the paint. No Shang-Chi. AKA Raptors Arcus. Raptors Arcus. AKA J Smith, the clean rapper. Born and raised in the city where I spend most of my days.
Well, I do. The
And you already know I gotta keep it cool, just like Berg and Mr. Captain himself, because you already know, just like them, I always keep it fresh as the Mentos maker.
Fresh gold better, don't touch it. Fresh gold better with mental special for the life.
Hell yeah. You already know. Keep it fresh. And the J, the OJ, J, where the juice is fresh, but your man's never is. Ever.
Damn, he said the juice ain't worth the squeeze.
It ain't worth the squeeze, dog. AKA Jump, Spice, and Everything Nice. AKA Giles Stills Prowler with the tornado spins. All air, no ground appeal outs.
He's stealing my Prowler. It's crazy. Which is a good Miles Morales. That's crazy. There's like 3 in there. That's him. No, it's Tails, who's Miles Prowler, Miles Morales, and his uncle is the Prowler.
Yeah, that's a 4.
There you go. He gets it.
That's a quadruple entendre.
Quadruple entendre. You already know. AKA, but you know, I have to orchestrate that one with the quadruple entendre because you already know me as a J Meister and the Revolution. AKA, yes sir. AKA who shot JR, the 1980s legend?
Oh shit!
Yeah, don't be shooting JR. I got the legend. I don't care what anyone says. JR is the best WWE commentator. Period. It's not even close. It's not even close. I don't care.
I agree.
No, because he had the emotion, but then he also had the technical know-how behind it. He actually sounded like he knew he was talking about, wrestling is like fake and kayfabe and playing and all that. But he made it feel real. And barely anyone else can do that.
Nope. Him and the King, bro, like a fucking dynamic duo. This is the
I mean, like King tried to do it with other people, and it just wasn't the same. He needs JR, and JR needs him.
Yep. And that's exactly why he's always going to be the 1980s legend.
He's the GOAT, period.
He's the GOAT of all time. AKA, you already know, man. You already know I'm going to keep it true. I'm going to fly in the sky all the time with my boy Captain D over here. AKA Jump Live Recordings, flying with Captain D Jets.
Hey.
Are we going to fly sky high? Can you say it, Dre? That's a Sega reference. Yeah. I don't even know if you know that. Yeah. Oh, you do? Do it.
No, I didn't know that.
Didn't Air Gear have that too?
I think so.
No, some other motherfuckers. No, it was with Burning Rangers, right? It was some nigga shit.
I remember like the Rhy'zrd talking about that. I never watched the show. I just know he raved about it. I should watch that show. Any show that Rich raved about, I should watch. It's almost always good.
You can't go wrong. You don't really waste your time.
This is true. This is true. If he did, word. It's like, I wasted my time. Don't do that.
It's also double entendre because flying with the Jets. It's also referenced with Jet Life Recordings with Currency. If y'all know Underground.
You should put George Jefferson in there and move on up.
Wait, repeat after me, okay? Here's what I'm gonna need you to do whenever that reference comes on, all right? I'm gonna need you to say, I want to fly. Yeah.
Okay.
Every time.
I'm glad you heard it because I didn't. Discord told me, nah.
Bird can't know.
Keep it a secret.
That's not a list.
Until he says it, then it's not a secret no more.
Anyway, all right, we're gonna turn this table back to me real quick, aka Jumpman versus Donkey Kong with the
Hell
following
yeah.
second double barrels.
Them poly cheeks.
And I'm probably cheeks.
I mean, she is a mayor. Fuck it.
AKA Jump Paul with the knockout. But
Damn.
With Anthony Joshua, though. Yeah.
I'm mad he beat Tyson, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, I got two lot jaws messed up, so you know, I'm still keep fighting. I am. You already know. AKA no J strings attached with the Becky. Give me that.
Hey.
Yo. And that is the ride.
And these are the breaks. Break it up, break it up, break it up, break down.
Break it up.
On the bus, brakes on the road, brakes to make your body go.
Well, there's a thing called the E-bricks. I guess you could call it the J-brick. And these are the J-bricks. Break it up, break it up, break it up.
Yeah.
Look at the J-break.
The J-brick.
Where's the J train? That shit is mad iconic. What?
Word. Even though fuck waiting for that train at Broadway Junction.
Oh, the hell yeah. There's no J train at the junction. That's just mad cool.
I'm about to use that. That shit is cold. Unless you're gonna use it, Jay. Otherwise, I'm using it.
Okay.
You should use it, but if you don't, I will.
I'm definitely gonna use it. Hell yeah. All right. Okay.
All right, gentlemen. So, like I said in the pre-meeting, I only really wanted to talk about WonderMan and a little bit about Invincible. I only saw the first 4 episodes, but we'll get to it. I think WonderMan is more pressing because people are saying that this is the best show ever that Marvel has made. And I'm like, are we forgetting about Loki? Are we forgetting about WandaVision? Are we forgetting about Daredevil? I'm even going to throw Moon Knight in there because even though we've lampooned that show, aside from I forgot this dude's name already. The non-interesting personality. Besides him having too much airtime, I did enjoy Moon Knight. I wish there was more Moon Knighting because, the suit's cool. He beat 2 guys' ass for 5 seconds, but I'm expecting way more bloodshed, way more action, and I didn't really get that. They focused more on the psychology of it. And even saying that was better than WonderMan. So I'm just wondering, wait, why are people saying this? Are they trying, or do they want okay, I'll say WonderMan was good. It was a good show. So are these people overhyping it so that public reception, WonderMan is good, let's greenlight a second season? Is that their angle? What do you guys think?
I didn't watch shit, so I'm gonna let you guys go.
Do you mind spoilers?
I don't give a fuck. I don't watch that shit.
Jay, I know you said you only watched up to episode 7. Do you mind spoilers?
Yeah. Of course, I don't mind spoilers. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so I'm gonna try to
Bro,
quickly.
How 2026? That's wild. I'm like, what the fuck you mean 2026?
I'm gonna try to quickly run through it. So, episode 1 introduces us to Simon. They show the whole struggle, him struggling as an actor in Hollywood, but he has another crinkle to his struggle that superheroes can't be actors because of the doorman clause. And they don't say what it is. They just say, "Oh, do you have powers? Yes or no?" And he's shook because oh shit, they can't know. So he lies about it. And he ends up getting fired from American Horror Story. And I'm like, it feels weird that they're naming that in a Marvel. They name a bunch of Hollywood stuff that I think Disney acquired because they bought mad companies recently, like FX and Fox and whatnot. So they got a lot of shows and movies under the Disney umbrella now. So it's like they're just going ham, like peppering different things. And American Horror Story is one of them. I'm just like, why do I care about this in my Marvel TV show? I posted that in the Discord. Like, who is this show for? Because it's literally the same feeling I got for Agatha all along. Like, who is the show for? Because like that show is a bunch of
danky witches and shit.
Bunch of like, old bitches that are witches.
They don't need no man. All that shit. All right, cool.
Like, that's like certain themes was just like, all right, cool. You're exploring this, but how does this get us to Doomsday? Or at the time, Kang Dynasty. Actually, I think they switched it to Doomsday when Agatha came along. But you know what I mean? Like, what is this? Like,
he died anyway. What's even the point?
Well,
he's less Bane. What the fuck?
And we're getting off topic, but I don't understand why Agatha dying and reappearing as a ghost, even though this is canon to comics. This is the first person that died and their ghost still lingers. Like mad people died and they're not back. So what's so special about Agatha?
What's the point of dying? If you're gonna be around anyway.
But well, she's gonna guide Wiccan. But we'll save that talk for when Vision Quest pops up. I'm assuming that's where they're gonna continue that storyline. But yeah, to go back to WonderMan. He gets fired. For some reason, Trevor from Iron Man 3 and Shang-Chi is back. Like, honestly, when they did the whole thing in Shang-Chi where, like, they said, like, he was just an actor, they hired him. There's actually another thing, All Hail the King. I actually didn't watch that, but it basically explains he got broken out of prison and he ended up going to Tao Lo in Shang-Chi. I'm like, cool, you had your arc already. You was a druggie. You took the gig to like get money, whatever. You regret it. Cool. I don't care. I don't care for this character. You had your little resurgence in Shang-Chi. Your arc is done. So when I first saw him in WonderMan, I'm like, why is he here?
Get some more Trevor. Don't you love it? Don't you love everything about Iron Man 3?
I don't. But apparently, D, our hatred for Iron Man 3 isn't either people forgot how bad that movie was, or they're giving it grace because it's an Infinity Saga movie. And the Infinity Saga did nothing wrong. It's the Multiverse Saga that's bad. Like, bro, if we really wanted to, and we're not, if we really wanted to, and we're not going to do this because it'll be another 8-hour podcast. We could go over how bad the Infinity Saga kind of was, and Captain America hard carried that saga. Let me tell you, Captain America and Thor hard carried the Infinity Saga.
But again, that shit was like fucking toward the end. It was only good toward the end. That's what y'all talking about.
And I can argue that Endgame got problems, but it was so like good with like the pacing and the action that you kind of forget the little bit of continuity and plot holes that they had. But
Infinity War was great and it carried, and Endgame was trash, and people just kind of forgot about it. We were looking at it like, what the fuck's going on? Why are we here? What the fuck is this fucking in fucking 70s and shit? No one cares about this.
Apparently they did, because they decided to adapt that. But anyway, so Trevor and Simon end up kind of doing a buddy cop type deal where like they're going around trying to figure out different ways to do. They get a deal to not a deal, an audition for a remake of the movie WonderMan, because I guess in their universe, WonderMan is like a fictional hero, but
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
they're making a movie of it. They want Simon to play they want him to audition. Apparently, this is where the damage of the Department of Damage Control comes in. Trevor never finished his sentence because he got broken out. So they find him, they arrest him, and they basically make him be like an informant. It's like they want to get dirt on Simon because they think he's powered. They're not sure. They want evidence so they can arrest him. Because that Supermax prison that they made in the middle of the desert is like half empty, and they want to fill that shit up. So they're targeting whoever they can with just cause to fill up the prison to keep their funding.
Right.
So they get Trevor to be an informant, and he rolls with it. But over time, as he spends time with Simon, he wants to he basically wants to give up doing it and just be his friend, because it's like, shit, this guy's actually kind of cool when he's not a dick.
Yeah.
And they go on a lot of adventures. I don't want to summarize the whole show, but episode I think 4 is where they talk about the doorman clause, and that's when the show turned around for me, because the show is basically that episode is basically all about Doorman and what happened. So he was a literal doorman. He was a bouncer at a club, and his boss was like, "Yo, don't you want to do something better?" He's like, "No, I'm cool. I'm chilling. Let me just do this. So I'm cool with where I'm at." And one night, as he's taking out the trash at the nightclub he's a doorman for, there's a Roxxon dumpster, and it's dropping some weird gooey things. For some reason, black people in the MCU like to touch shit they got no business touching. I don't understand this shit.
Strange liquor. Hell yeah.
He want to figure out the secret of the ooze, man.
This looks kind of good. Get the fuck out of here.
So he touches that shit, and he ends up getting sucked into this void-like area. I think in the comics it's called I think it's the doorman. That would be hard if they called it that. I think they call it the dark void dimension in the comics. And the when he goes in there, if you guys saw Loki, how the TVA doors open up and you can go through them, like a dozen of these doors just peer in this dark void dimension. I thought the TVA was coming for his ass, but his power awakened. Well, I guess whatever this Roxxon goop was gave him powers to warp anything that touches him into this dark dimension to another point. Like he's basically like a walking wormhole. And it's kind of dope because once he realizes what his power set is, I forgot, they call him J-Gad. It's some guy who was who did the voice of Olaf in Frozen. I forgot his full name. He finds him and is like, "Yo, this power is kind of crazy. Be my personal like chauffeur bodyguard." And he's reluctant, but then he like gives him mad bread, and he's like, "All right, fuck it, I'll do it." And like he like becomes like a famous like guy because he's attached to J-Gad, and then J-Gad like, "Yo, be a movie star, be in the movies with me." So he does it. He's reluctant, but he does it. He's mad famous, and he has this catchphrase called "Ding Dong" because he's the doorman.
Yep. Yeah.
Side note: Doorman is actually a mutant, so that's pretty cool.
So.
Oh, okay. Cool.
The mutant straight up, so that's pretty cool.
So over time, people kind of get sick of the whole doorman
Ding
persona, Ding Dong, and like they show it, like he's going through it, like he's reading comments, people ain't fucking with him, he's not getting jobs like he was getting, like shit was drying up for him. It's like 15 minutes of fame was up. So J-Gad eventually pulls up to him and says, "Oh, the sequel to they did a movie called Cash Grab, and which is 1. So they said, "Oh, the studio greenlit Cash Grab 2." And so he's like, "Yeah, let's get it," because he struggling to pay bills and shit. So he's like, "Fuck it." They do.
Past due bills are coming up. Okay.
Past due bills are coming up. So they do the movie, but this dude was depressed and shit. You know, people ain't fucking with him, so he was drinking before the shoot. So as they're going to do the bank rob shit again, Jay Gad is throwing bags of money at him because they don't want to do CGI. They want to do practical because they're going to use his power as, you know, he's the doorman. He warps shit wherever. So they went practical instead of visual effects. So he's throwing bags, and then as he's getting ready to throw the third bag, he goes in with the bag too. He's like, "All right, I'm gonna go through," and as Jay Gad goes through Doorman vomits because obviously he's fucking drunk, and using his power while drunk, kind of like because he's already like struggling to like maintain the portal, but he's drunk, so it's making it even harder. So Jay Gad goes through Doorman, but it doesn't appear on the other side where the other money bags were. And as Jay Gad disappears, you see Doorman vomit. We don't know what happened to Jay Gad. We don't know if he's dead. We don't know if that vomit is him. He's just gone.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about too. Yeah,
he's just gone. So now they made a rule and was like, "Yo, no more superpowered individuals in Hollywood." There's the Doorman clause. And that episode ends with Simon like walking out of a studio because like I guess he was either thinking about it or telling someone about it. That part wasn't really clear. I'm guessing he was thinking about it. Someone is like, asked Simon, "You all right?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm all right." And he walks out of the sound stage and the episode ends. And then it's just a bunch of like different adventures and shit. Just watch the show. It's good. Mind you, the early part might, fuck is Iceberg talk about? It gets good after episode 4. I promise you. But what I want to, but I'm gonna skip to the end. So obviously, Simon wanted to be an actor his whole life because his dad showed him the original WonderMan movie. And he was inspired by it, and like he just really fucked with the character, even though it was some like cheesy, like 60s, 70s visual effects, and, where you could see the laser, like it was like crude and basic as fuck. But he loved it. He loved it. So he wanted to be an actor for his pops. But Simon finds out that Trevor was an informant, and that fucks him up. He gets mad, and the ionic energy within him bubbled to a point where it just exploded. And the problem where this explosion happened, it happened on the soundstage for WonderMan. So there was an explosion, and pretty much Simon was dead to rights. And the episode, I think it's episode 7, where they show this part of the damage control coming down the road. I'm thinking it's coming for Simon. But right before, like, they cut this really good. Right before you think they're about to pull up to this dude's door, he gets a phone call. Simon gets a phone call from Trevor. And Trevor says, "I know what to do. I know I wronged you, but I'm not going to let this mistake I made ruin your movie career. You got a chance to live your dreams. You live it." He decides to play as the Mandarin again and basically take the blame for blowing up the soundstage. And when I saw that shit, I'm like, y'all motherfuckers.
Burger's like, "Yo, that's genius."
Yeah, it is though.
Brilliant.
It is brilliant because I hate Trevor. That moment made me like him. And I hate that I like him now. He did some real shit. He sacrificed his freedom to help out Simon. And they even made the Mandarin thing make sense. They did a better job of this than they did in Shang-Chi. But I think the guy who directed Shang-Chi made this show, so I guess he was like, fuck, I gotta redeem this character.
I think that's what it really was, though, with that.
So, the Department of Damage Control arrests Trevor, but the guy was like, I know that you that it was Simon, but I'm gonna let you take the fall for this. But we got eyes on him. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
He's been saying that throughout the whole entire series. He's been saying that the whole entire series. I don't know what the fuck
I was like, yo, this guy's a real one. They basically pulled a Bon Clay from One Piece, if you're familiar. So that was hard. Episode 8. They show the finish. Well, they don't. Obviously, it's a movie. They're not gonna show the whole movie, but they show that the movie premiered. It did well. Simon's a movie star. His agent tells him, Trevor was right. Instead of trying to like just go with what people are giving to you, wait till you can select your own shit. He was right, and now the windows are open. You can pick whatever you want. He's like, oh, word, all right. So then they cut to some like way like boonies ass town, and Simon talks to this white guy, this old white guy, not old, middle aged, and he tells him he's gonna shadow him and try to like study him for like a movie role. And the guy's reluctant, but Simon convinces him, and most of this episode is Simon just shadowing this guy, learning about his family, and eventually we come to find out that this guy is a guard at the Supermax prison. The guy lets Simon in under the name Alfonso, and he ends up going to Trevor's cell and breaks him out.
Let's go with ionic powers.
And he's controlling the powers. Like before, like every time you saw him use the powers, it was him like bottling it up and then bursting like a volcano. Like it's just uncontrollable rage. Now it's controlled. It kind of feels like Blue Marvel. Like
Rhy'zrd.
Yeah, like I was like, yo, this is kind of dope. He fucked up the camera. He just kept walking deliberately. Then he pulled up to the dude's cell. I was like, yo, let's go. And like, I didn't do this for you to like lose your career. Like, don't worry about it. He grabs him, and shit basically ends like the Matrix. He freaking flies out of the cell, and the main Department of Damage Control guy looks up through the hole. Is like, he was basically 2 seconds from saying, "I'll get you next time, Gadget."
Oh, yeah.
And that shit ends. Now, it was good. It was not Loki good. It was not WandaVision good. It wasn't Daredevil good.
Hell no, I don't think anyone's stopping that.
But I don't think there's a show in recent memory, live action, because obviously, you know, the animation department is different. But in terms of live action, I think since Loki season 2, they haven't had a show that was like, oh, yo, this is actually watchable. I actually kind of fuck with this. So I'll give it maybe 5th or 6th place. I don't know what the 4th show would be. I don't know what, maybe Moon Knight would go over it. But to say it's the best, you're smoking something. It's not the best Marvel show. I refuse.
Every agent knows he hates Asian.
Smoking on that Wonder Pack. That's what it was.
Damn.
That's what they were doing.
I might have Agent Carter over this show.
Damn. Yeah, it's been a minute since I watched that.
I got a soft spot for Agent Carter, not Captain Carter. There's a difference. Agent Carter was cool. They trying to shove Captain Carter down our throats is kind of annoying.
Nobody gives a fuck.
No one cares. But Agent Carter was cool because honestly, Agent Carter did what She-Hulk was trying to do, but better. That's all. You want to underestimate a woman? Cool, I got you right now. I'm gonna beat this case that you need 6 dudes for with 1 woman. Hold that.
Oh shit.
And I also like strong female characters, so that's just me. But I think that because I saw what She-Hulk was trying to do, but they were being condescending about it, and also, it's like I don't know what I was really expecting going into She-Hulk because I heard that she was like a female Deadpool, but then it's like she's a Hulk.
We got none of that.
So it's like you gotta strong arm people and break the fourth wall. It was just like she broke the fourth wall, but it was corny. It was corny. Like almost every time she talked to the audience, it was corny.
It's pointless. Like, really? Like, shut up. Back to the show. It wasn't good. Yeah. This
is a lawyer comedy show.
Whatever, right. There's like no courtroom. I'm like, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Like Phoenix Wright, they adapted the video game storylines into an anime. And honestly, how they did that show should have kind of been what She-Hulk was. You have the courtroom shit, and then you have the outside investigative shit. You could have had She-Hulk look into what's going on with her case, like do some research or something, get into a hairy situation with evidence. Like, it could have been way better than what we got. It was focused on her dating and going to
being cooler, like gives a fuck.
Going to a retreat and not having cell phone coverage, like
cell phone coverage, trash.
Yeah.
Why was there Obama's nation was in there for what? Get him off the case, I guess. And then there was no court. They didn't even go to the court. They just fuck it. Or just break them out. Like, okay.
It was like they had a checkbox of things they wanted to do with She-Hulk, and then they wrapped it around whatever story they wanted to tell. They Death Noted the shit.
Yeah, whatever the fuck.
They just did whatever they wanted.
Tried to make it like, see, this is a joke that only fucking women in LA would get. And I'm gonna tell you, like, who the fuck knows what's happening? Nobody gets this shit.
Nobody.
That's why they was making it for a very specific demographic. I'm like, all right, why are we doing this shit with a Marvel show? Because it's fun. The fuck
that's what I don't. That's what I don't get. Because it's
show for my friends.
It's the same problem with the sequel trilogy in Star Wars. Like, I get that you're happy, you're in the director's seat for a major IP, but that doesn't give you, like, you have a responsibility. Star Wars is it's probably a top 5 IP. It's been mishandled. There's a lot of it I don't like, but it's still a very important IP. It's not 100%. Something that you can just do whatever with.
Yeah. Like make a fucking twin or not a twin and some other bullshit. Like, what was the point of that, man?
Well,
don't get me started.
I liked the Acolyte, but it could have been better. It could have been better. Because, like, if you're gonna make this be the background story for Darth Plagueis or a story about Darth Plagueis, it should be way better than this.
Yeah, it's trash. Like, what? If it is about Plagueis, it wasn't even about him. The fuck?
No, the guy was Plagueis apparently. But
no, the fucking whatever. You see that they showed him at the end where he was like hiding behind a rock or some shit.
Yeah,
that's Plagueis. What does that have to do with anything? Why is he fucking creeping?
I don't know.
Look at that, bro.
I don't know, bro.
Why your man's creeping?
Like Darth Plagueis is like it's like a slam dunk. Like you make a story about him, it's going to like do really well because it was like one of the plot points from Star Wars that's never really addressed. Like he's name dropped, but we never see him. So if you're gonna show him, it's the Kang issue in Quantumania. If you're gonna show someone who's supposed to be badass, have him be badass 100% of the time. He shouldn't be losing. He shouldn't look weird. There shouldn't be
threat immediately.
Like you shouldn't feel like, oh, this guy's not that important.
Right.
And unfortunately, as much as I like the character Kang, and I will defend him in Quantumania because I don't think. Like, obviously, optics are one thing. You see him get off-screen by ants, it doesn't look good. You see Ant-Man punch him into the drive, it's not a good look. But they didn't beat him. He just lost to arrogance. If
he lost too many times, bro. If the Ant thing happened, cool. Then he took over whatever.
He lost to arrogance. He was too arrogant.
But even so, why is the arrogance not justified? The fuck, Ant-Man, when you've defeated multiple, countless Avengers teams. Of those countless Avengers teams, there was an Ant-Man on there. Get the fuck out of here.
He thought he couldn't lose. Why
should he?
No, but that's the problem. He thought that he couldn't lose because you saw he dealt with the ants and he pulled it back up on Ant-Man. Ant-Man got lucky with a punch and the drive was active, and that's why Ant-Man won. If the drive wasn't there, Ant-Man would have been dead.
Exactly.
But the problem is,
what did him winning accomplish?
That ending was like, because
whatever.
I've said this. The Quantumania should have been to Kang what Infinity War was to Thanos. It should have been. It should have just been. Kang wins all day. It's pretty much hopeless for the heroes. You can give them a small glimmer of hope because the end battle in Infinity War. I kind of thought they had it until they didn't. That's what they should have did for Kang, and it kind of started that way because when you first see him, he like freezes them in place. They can't do nothing. But then he doesn't demonstrate that power again, which is crazy to me. Why didn't he do that versus the ants? I get why he couldn't do it versus Scott because he fought the ants, his suit was damaged. I get that. But versus the ants, they shouldn't have off-screened him. It was like they needed him off-screen and weakened so they could have that ending that they wanted to have. But my whole thing is, why is he even looking like he's losing? It just didn't make sense for what this movie should have been. Because if you're trying to, and obviously the Kang is not the main bad guy anymore, it's Doom. But I'm talking about from the perspective when we watched Quantumania and we knew that Kang Dynasty was on the horizon. It was like, this is poor setup for your big bad. Every time we saw Thanos in the Infinity Saga, he was a problem. Or he was being like, someone was like, he let his underlings do the dirty work. And he was just sitting on his throne like, you guys failed me again? What's going on here? After I think like 3 or 4 failures, like, all right, I'll do it myself. And he gets the empty gauntlet and goes to work. Every time you see Thanos, he is a problem, or he's like his gravitas is like, oh yo, it's fucking Thanos. Yeah. In Loki, we
by himself.
In Loki, we got that. And Loki, he who remains, he's a problem. Like
He's the one?
no matter what you do, you ain't hitting him.
Bro, you felt the power, and all he did was sit the fuck down.
Exactly. Exactly.
Which is a fro. Which is crazy. Yeah.
That Loki, the television, even season 2, he was still like, no matter what you do, you lose. Oh, I know about Victor Timely. A scaling problem. That's what he told you. like every time Kang, he who remains talks, is like, oh shit. It's like he was 10 steps ahead of everything. So I feel like, just like Multiverse of Madness, I don't think the people who made Quantumania saw Loki. Because yes, every Kang acts different, yes. But they all have that you're not gonna fuck with me shit.
Right. Especially when Jonathan Majors was the best part of like he literally like stealed Loki. Like it was already like Loki was solid. It was okay, but then the Majors just like literally kicked the whole fucking go into the stratosphere. Like literally, it would have been a generic Marvel show, and I'm like, all right, this is just some Loki. Like, what is this for? Because like, who cares about this particular Loki? But Majors literally fucking connected the whole tissue, bro.
Majors did a lot of lifting. I might even say he hard carried, but Tom Hiddleston as Loki, he really did his job with that. He basically, it was basically like Marvel Doctor Who. And I was there for every minute of it. Like
it was clean.
It was done very well. Even Owen Wilson as Mobius, like
good.
He was. It was good. It was good across the board. I don't think there was a bad episode of Loki. It's like
I don't think so with it. Yeah.
Like
I don't think so with it.
So for Quantumania to drop the ball on Kang the way they did, it's like you ignored everything that Loki helped set up. I don't think Kang should have lost. I don't necessarily think a hero should have died either, but there should have been consequences for going to the quantum realm. And it was almost like Secret Invasion in a way, where it's like, this ultimately didn't matter.
Basically.
Because if you think about it, Kang got stuck in the drive. All 5 of the family made it back.
Yep.
Yeah, there was some.
Nothing really happened.
There was some deaths in the city, but ultimately, that was a waste of. The Yellow Jacket, fucking MODOK, he's dead.
I was also.
But
dead.
I thought he was dead anyway, so. That movie is like a nothing burger, especially now that Doom is the main bad guy. It was a nothing burger then. Now it's worse. That movie does not age well. I just hope the post-credit scene gets addressed somehow, because that Stadium of Kangs, if that shit doesn't get used, I'm gonna kind of be upset. I don't care how good the movie is. Like, there was too much good setup for Kang, even in Quantumania, where if he's not even addressed, I'm gonna be upset. Because it's like, all right, I get it. Disney wants to be picky and choosy with who they fire and who they keep. But you brought back people who had cases before. I don't see how this is any different, especially when a lot of the charges got dropped and the heavy ones didn't stick to him.
Charges dropped.
It was like 4 charges, and they only got him for 2 of them, and they were the weaker ones.
Yeah.
And I don't get how you're running away from someone and you're still being charged with DV.
Oh, he's black.
That's
black and big scary. So you gotta
That's the elite
The
power,
big
dog.
scary
That's the elite
guy
power.
is running away. So apparently
Big
there's
scary.
something bigger and scarier than him. And he's like, yo, I'm
Yeah.
out.
I'm trying to
No,
tell
Berg,
you.
you
I'm trying to tell you.
misunderstand. You misunderstood, Berg. The big scary guy is running to his next crime, so that's the issue.
Oh, his next crime. Okay. Oh, my
Yeah.
bad. My bad. You're right. He's gonna go to the next person and run away from them. All right. Megan Good must feel really threatened right now.
More
You know what?
time.
Yeah. That's actually like a super true, because if you think about it, okay, Jonathan Majors, he got most of his charges dropped. He
Big
only
scary.
and he's only sustainable, for the weaker ones. What D's actually saying though is that
I know what he's saying.
I'm joking. What the fuck you saying, Jay? That's the fucked up part. That's the worst part.
No, I'm just saying, like there's a bigger fish to fry. Like hearing what D said, it actually makes complete and total sense because
People shouldn't stop. Don't listen to me. But
I'm just
running
piggybacking off what you're saying.
he's clearly running for his life and his career. But they see it as, this guy's guilty no matter what. So running to the next crime. On a spree. That's all they do, you know. The big scary blacks is OD. The big scaries.
Is he really scary though?
Big scaries, yes, obviously.
What is the nose or the hair? What's so scary?
The big scaries. It's the nose and the hair. The big ass nose. Hell yeah.
All right, so here's the verdict. In December of 2023, a Manhattan jury found Jonathan Majors guilty of 2 misdemeanor charges: reckless assault in the 3rd degree and 2nd degree harassment in connection with a domestic dispute involving his then girlfriend Grace Jabari. He was acquitted on on 2 other charges, including intentional assault. In April 2024, he was sentenced not to jail, but to complete a 52-week domestic violence intervention program. Basically counseling, and he was placed on probation. If he doesn't complete the program, he could face jail time, but I'm pretty sure he's going to complete it.
For sure.
He was convicted of misdemeanor abuse and harassment. Is that worth being, fired when other people were like drug offenders and beating up their wives?
Straight to jail.
My guy didn't even go to jail. So it's like, that's why I have the AKA Griff Disney, because it's like, bro, what the fuck are we doing? The man didn't go to jail. The shit was misdemeanors. The heavy charges didn't stick. You let James Gunn come back. You let Robbie Downey Jr. come back. You let fucking what the fuck is that? The Pirates of the Caribbean guy?
Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp won his case.
Yeah, let Johnny Depp. Well, yeah, he did win his case.
They recast Thunderbolt Ross. They can't recast Black Panther. They need to pick some.
They recast Hulk. They recast Hulk. Think about it. Ed Norton. The Ed Norton movie is canon. Well, actually, every movie is canon now that they kicked open the multiverse door. But even before that, Ed Norton was canon, and then they switched him for Ruffalo. I guess they couldn't give him enough money.
Probably not. I don't know. He was solid though, but I don't get it.
But yeah, like this is the problem that I have: the inconsistent hiring and firing practices of Disney.
Yep. They give mad chances to other people, but major disaster, running for his life. I
promise you, I don't want to put race into this, but it feels very racially motivated.
He's big scary.
Yeah, I would say that. I would also say that like they're being cautious about the situations that they have with the actors and actresses. So, but at the same time, like they kind of know when they're when they have to go admit defeat and when they're absolutely wrong. But at the same time, like what Berg said, it really shows no point into the process because the proof is there.
Yeah,
It's
don't
already
put this.
proven that like they're not really like that they're not really guilty of like all those major charges. So it's like I don't really see like why fans have to go suffer for this process in general. That's stupid.
You don't want to hurt the brand.
Yeah.
The brand's
So
already hurt, and
There
y'all
we
heard
go.
it.
yeah, but yeah. So at the same time though, like the brand is getting hurt just like what Berg's saying, and then now
They
it's
even
like
admit
okay,
to it in Deadpool and Wolverine. You're
Yeah.
entering
the
at a
brand
bit of a low point.
yeah
Who
like
created the low point?
like the brand is hurt, and now they have to go deal with that travesty or with the
Big
actors and
scary.
actresses. But
Bro,
it's like at the same time, it's like, dude, all this could have been like not even show up to light, and it should never been like a really big deal. But like at the same
A
time,
big deal. The fuck out of here.
bro,
yeah,
they pull Disney Marvel pull a Nintendo and let
yeah,
DC
yeah,
Warner
yeah,
Brothers pull a fucking Rareware and snatch
yep,
James Gunn away from them to create the restart the DCU.
yeah,
Yep.
Like
hmm
you made a bunch of shows for Phase 4 and 5 because some guy said, I think Bob Iger was like, "Hey, we gotta fill up Disney Plus. We gotta make people subscribe to it." Like, like you did these things to yourself. You did these
yep,
things to yourself, and now you want to act like, oh shit, we got a problem here. We're at a low point. Who created the low point? Who created it?
y'all did.
Who canceled Eternals 2 because oh we're not making that much money. Secret Invasion bombed. Who made
Hmm
Secret Invasion? Who told you to make a show to basically be null and void because none of the things you did in that show mattered for the Marvels. This was supposed
Nope.
to be, this was supposed to tie into the Marvels. All it does is put Fury on the space station, and you could have explained that away in 2 seconds of dialogue. You didn't need a whole show for that.
Right. Exactly.
You kill Maria Hill. Rhodey is like replaced with a scroll, but it doesn't make sense if you think about it. If you look at the timeline, it makes no sense. You
Yep.
got freaking Gaia, which is a clone of Captain Marvel, but kind of better. But she's somewhere on Earth. We don't know. Her lady handler, which I don't even know why this girl's even listening to her, got her. We're going to start a team, but we don't know what that team is. We don't even know if they're going to address it because Secret Invasion was ass.
Yep.
Like, I don't understand. Like, I wanted to defend Marvel, but they make these decisions that make them almost ill-defensible. It's like,
Yep. Yep.
why are
For
you
sure.
doing these things? It's supposed to be a connected universe. I've said this many times. I treat the MCU like a long-running anime. Every show,
Exactly.
every
Exactly.
movie is another episode in the MCU, and you need to watch everything, even if
Everything.
it's a mile. Because like WonderMan, let's be real. Besides Iron Man 3 and Shang-Chi, and I guess All Hail the King, even though that's not that important either. That's all that this show is attached to. 3 things. It's
Yeah.
it's moot. It's not doing anything for the MCU. Maybe
Yeah.
later
But
this will be like the starting point for something else. But right now, you could skip Wonder Man and be good.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
But
It shouldn't even be like that. But like, yeah, that's absolute truth. And for what you're saying about like how MCU should be treated as a long run anime, I really feel it's it's definitely that. And I also feel like if you're gonna be dedicated to like a whole entire universe, because like you have to see this for what it is, right? You're being dedicated to not just one series. you're being dedicated to a whole entire universe, or right?
Yeah.
So with that said, you shouldn't like a big time like production or studio or company like Disney or Marvel. They I understand that legalese like come into play when they have to, but it's like at the same time you have to be like fully dedicated and fully in. This is probably like another thing that I have to go address to actors and actresses, like because you can't be fooling around like on us out off the court because you have to understand like you are dedicated to a series of films. And I'm pretty sure it's in their contract that like they have plans for them to go do what they have to go do in the future with future casting. So
They've been fucking around.
yeah, so like but Disney themselves and Marvel themselves, they can't be fucking up something that they already started, and that's the same problem that I also have with DC. Like you have to be consistent. You have to be consistent with the whole entire situation,
Exactly.
or everything is just going to go fall apart. Not one thing's going to fall apart. Everything's going to fall apart because I see MCU just like I'm trying to see DC, EU, or DCU, whatever the hell they call themselves these days. I see it as one movie or one TV show is a puzzle piece to the bigger to the whole entire puzzle.
Exactly.
Everything has to flow.
They moved
Everything
away
has
from
to
it,
fit.
unfortunately.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
DC kind
everything
of
has,
moved away from that, but
yeah. Unfortunately,
Man,
like,
Marvel
everything has to
should
flow.
never stop, but they just got mad shit. Like I don't
Yeah,
even know why any of it connect. Like, it's not none of it's connected, and it's like, what the fuck's the point?
yeah. Everything has to
so
flow. Everything has to fit.
so
And if
oh,
And
go
if,
ahead.
if if you're not getting that with every single puzzle piece, with every single move, which is the movies and the TV shows, if you're not getting that, then you're putting a detriment to the whole entire process to begin with.
So one
So
thing, oh god,
yeah, yeah. So like they have to. I feel like they know this already, but it's just like a lot of the convolution gets in the way, and it kind of ruins the whole entire mastermind or the whole entire idea put into production. It ruins it as a whole, and then you're gonna have like situations where there's plot holes. There's situations where like things don't make sense, and people are so dedicated to these stories, are spending so much money on movie tickets and subscriptions. You have to tailor to
Yeah,
your
I
fan
get
base,
it.
and you have to go tailor to people who are so invested into this. You can't be fucking this up if you want this to be like a well-rounded anime that makes sense from start to finish. So
And I get
so yeah, and if they can't get that together, then what's the point of even? Well, why are we here? What's the point of even investing this time and process
and I
to
get
begin with?
it.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead, D.
so oh, well.
Mm, yeah.
What I was gonna say is that when Phase 4 first started, I was a little skeptical about there being so many shows coming out. But
Mm,
then I thought about it. Well, if it's the multiverse saga, it's kind of like I don't know if I made the Stranger Things connection at the beginning. 'Cause I don't think I knew. I don't think I watched that show yet. But what
mm,
Stranger Things likes to do is because they have like a basically like a football team's worth of characters they got to deal with. They have the One
right,
Piece
right.
problem
Mm,
where they have to kind of separate everybody and have people do their own adventures, and then they all
right,
come
right,
together at the end to beat the bad guy.
right, right.
That's kind of what I thought the beginning of without watching Stranger Things. I thought that's
Mm,
what Phase 4 of the MCU was going to do. They was going to establish all these different characters
right.
and then unify them later with a big bad that they have to deal with. We didn't even know it was Kang then. Like I don't think we knew until Loki came out. 'Cause I think WandaVision came out first, but we already
Mm,
knew that a lot of other shows were in development.
mm,
I thought that they was gonna just come up with some reason for why all of these people like I think Eternals came first and then WandaVision. So I'm just
right,
like
right. Yeah, that sounds about right.
so I'm
That sounds
like
about right.
Hurry up.
yeah, well, I don't even want to touch Eternals because that shit pissed me off. That could have been easy X-Men origin story, but we're neither here nor there. I thought that this was just the springing off point. You'll establish 8 or 9 heroes, and then they'll come together for, because we thought there was going to be a Phase 4 Avengers movie. Right. That never happened, but that was my thought. It'll all come together later. And then that Phase 4 Avengers movie didn't happen, and they just moved straight into Phase 5. And I'm like, y'all still got a lot of hanging plot threads. Are y'all okay over there? Like, what's going on with the Eternals? Like, the 3 of these motherfuckers got kidnapped. Airship is like gone.
Right.
What's going on with Wanda? Like, is she alright?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a consistency problem though. They just have to understand and execute what they started, man.
Loki is at the end of time. Like, is someone gonna like? What's happening? Jake Lockley is here. Wait, is Moon Knight gonna like really start Moon Knighting now? Like, what?
No.
Shuri's the Black Panther now? Wait, what?
Hold up.
It's like all of these characters, like they leave them at a certain place, and I don't know if they're gonna ever be addressed, and it sucks because we didn't get the Phase 4 Avengers movie, and we didn't get the Phase 5 Avengers movie.
That's what's the biggest throw, bro. The fuck?
So it's just what are we doing? You want me to accept Sam Wilson as the new Captain America, right? He's gonna be the guy to start the new Avengers. Like, it's gonna be dope. We're gonna have camaraderie again. But you didn't earn that. You earned Young Avengers, but you didn't do that. You even set it up at the end of the Marvels. I'm starting a team. I guess they're gonna call it Champions and not Young Avengers because there's too many fucking Avengers title teams now. But still, out of all of the bullshit they did establish that there is like a young person to carry on the mantle. I think they call them legacy characters. You got Kate Bishop, you got Miss Marvel, you got Prince T'Challa, you got Cassie. I said Kate Bishop. There's a fucking Scar, Wiccan, allegedly Speed. You have pretty much the Young Avengers or the Champions set up. That you earned. But instead you're gonna tell me, I need you to make a new Avengers team. I was wrong about the Sokovia Accords. You didn't earn that.
Come on, man.
You didn't earn that. And to try to tell me that we're gonna do the new Avengers now. All right, so I'm expecting the next movie or the next show to address that. What do? They make another team with the Thunderbolts.
Yeah.
Now, I like that movie. But what I didn't like is that they pulled the Captain Falcon and the Winter Soldier and called the shit the New Avengers. Why?
Captain Falcon. Because they love to do dumb shit like that.
Why are they making another team? We have the Captain Falcon Avengers. We have the New Avengers. We got, I guess, Midnight Suns, even though they don't want to address it, but it's kind of there.
It's mad teams, bro.
You got the young Avengers, even though they're not a team yet, but Miss Marvel's trying to set it up. Then you got the Fantastic Four, and then you got the X-Men. That's six different teams going into Doomsday.
More teams.
I don't understand. I don't get it.
14, bro.
It's like, make this shit make sense, dog. Like,
Doomsday is gonna be the Smash Brothers of all hero films.
that's gonna be Infinity War, but not Infinity War, Secret Wars. But still, they didn't earn it. That's where my thesis where I'm getting to. Instead of unifying phases 4, 5, and 6, and phase 6 is a cop out. It's really the end of phase 5, but they want to skip to the mutant saga because they know they fucked up. But still, phase 6 should have been culminating all of the plot lines and themes of phases 4 and 5, and they're copping out. They're gonna make a sequel to the end of phase 3. Really?
Yeah. 4 and 5 didn't matter.
So none of this shit matters.
Nope. Skip it.
I hate it. I hate it, bro. Because the MCU, again, is an anime, and all of this shit matters. So by you telling me that Avengers Doomsday is going to be a sequel to Avengers Endgame, and Robbie Downey Jr. is going to be Doctor Doom instead of Tony Stark.
Well deserved.
You show me a bunch of trailers that feature the old guard having kids.
Good shit. For some reason.
I don't see Loki. I don't see Doctor Strange. I don't see Kang. Well, I know why we don't see Kang, but
Doctor Strange, bro. What's happening?
I don't see Wanda.
That's like that's the leader of the Avengers right now. That's a layup.
And then at the end of the fucking Shang-Chi, they got this stupid tribunal where everyone's in a room. They see that the rings are giving off a signal. Where is that signal going to? We don't know. But it's a problem, and we're all worried. But we cut to black, and we never address this ever again.
Woman? What?
I know they're not going to hit everything because they pretty much said they weren't by saying that this is going to be a sequel to Endgame, which is dumb. Well, I think it's dumb because you basically wasted my time. But for them, it's smart because phases 4 and 5, I can defend 4. It's really hard to defend 5. Like, there's a lot more. Well, essentially, they said phases 4 and 5 are filler. When you think about it, that's basically what they're telling you. But I would argue that there are things that they established in 4 and 5 more forward than 5. But obviously, Loki season 2 is in phase 5. But still, there are things they establish that need to be addressed. And I'm not just talking about Tiamat or where the Eternals at or what's good with Hercules. I'm talking about you made these MacGuffins of the 10 rings of the Bengals. What? Obviously, Doom is going to create Battle World. He needs something. I'm guessing Franklin Richards is going to be a part of this. But like, where is the connective tissue? Like in the Infinity Saga, we knew that the stones was going to be the thing that Thanos needs to wipe out half the population of the universe. Because he feels overabundance is going to kill everyone, so he's trying to save the universe. Cool. Because we're comic heads, well, I'm not a comic head, but I'm adjacent. I watch breakdown videos and I listen to people who know about it. I know Doom's goal is to create Battle World. But the problem is we don't know how he's going to do it. And not one thing in the MCU currently is telling you how Doom is going to do what he's going to do. All we got from Doom is new mask, same task.
Yeah.
That's all we got.
Shit.
As the stupidest, that is the stupidest thing next to Secret Invasion that Marvel has done.
Same task. What task?
What task? What, a suit of armor around the world? Is that what you mean?
I'm trying to understand that right now.
For what? And he's dead, so who gives a fuck? Why is that the task?
I don't know what Doom's motivation is, and we're a movie away from Doomsday, and I don't know what Doom's motivation is.
We'll find out in the movie, man. Don't worry about it.
I don't know what Doom's motivation is, and I think that's a problem.
In the movie.
All of these trailers are stories.
Yeah.
If you don't shut the fuck up. Look, they're cool. They're cool trailers. All of them are cool. Steve having a baby, cool. He laid the pipe on freaking Carter. Got himself some of that good life Tony was telling him about. I'm happy for Kapt. Kap's probably, I don't know, he's not my favorite because I think it's between Black Panther and Strange. But Kapt is probably number 3 of my favorite. Oh no, Thor. I like Thor too. All right, so Kap's probably 4, but still, he's a top 5 hero. I'll fuck with him. I'm happy he's happy. Cool trailer. The X-Men shit. Cool trailer. We get to see Scruffy, Magneto, and Charles playing one last game of chess before the end of the world. Cool. And then Cyclops goes ape shit. Ah! They destroyed the mansion of men. Cool trailer. Love it. The Thor trailer. I told you I love Thor. Thor is one of my favorite characters in the MCU. Him lifting the table in the original movie. Him and Ragnarok. Like, love me some Thor. Him praying to get his adopted daughter back. Cool trailer. Because obviously Odin is in Valhalla, even though they'll never show him. I think it's Anthony Hopkins and you need bread to get him on screen. I get it. But cool. And I think the Shuri Fantastic Four trailer is the weakest of the 4 trailers because it's not really doing anything.
I see Wakanda and wasn't excited. It was good. I was like, yeah.
I mean, it's cool that we're seeing the Talokans and the Wakandans keeping their truce, and like we know Namor's just using the Wakandans, but still, it was cool to see them together. But you know, that trailer was basically just to show the crossover between the Fantastic Four and the Wakandans. When they got into their jet to cross dimensions, they went to Wakanda first. All right, cool, but this doesn't really do anything for me. But this fucking guy said they're stories. You still the directors of the Russo brothers, they put out a fucking Instagram or some type of tweet that said these are stories. Don't think of them as trailers. What is Doom's motivation? Because all I can surmise is that he needs kids. But if that sounds like Love and Thunder all over again, and if that's the case, I don't know. I don't, bro. I know Franklin Richards. Franklin Richards isn't a normal kid. He's got the power cosmic. So
shouldn't that be enough?
Fine, but why do you need him?
He got kidnapped in that movie. Why are we trying to kidnap kids? Bro?
Why do we need anything else other than Franklin? Why do we need love?
Enough. You don't.
Why do we need Steve's kid? Why do we need Rachel Summers? I guess Rachel Summers.
Stupid in 4-4.
And I don't even know who the kid. Prince T'Challa. Why you need Toussaint? He didn't drink the heart-shaped herb. What do you need him for?
He didn't do shit. Right. He's just a regular human.
He's a regular human right now, allegedly. So I'm sure. Well, because we don't know. He's the last time we checked in with him, he's on Haiti.
Exactly. And
Shuri's saying They took everything from me, so I'm assuming he got kidnapped. Why?
I don't know. Kidnap more kids. Fuck.
Make it make sense.
More kids.
Make it make sense,
Bird,
Disney.
More kids need to go.
I don't
Listen,
understand.
Disney's biggest fear is that kids stop watching their shit, so they're just trying to make everybody scared to lose their kid.
That doesn't make any sense.
Exactly. Fucking weirdos.
I don't.
Scary taking kids.
I don't understand, bro. Can you make it make sense to me? The power
kid.
cosmic isn't enough.
Give it up. No, we need to take every kid.
And Eternity apparently is getting sick because the universe is dying because she's tied to the universe allegedly. So she doesn't even have her full powers as Eternity. So it makes even less sense for you to take her.
Cool. But
I don't understand why the kids are necessary.
kids getting sick.
Well, that's what they showed in the trailer. They showed him They showed Thor nursing Love, and like why is Eternity sick?
Why? Word. Cosmic hours. What is the issue? Nursing. The fuck.
So I don't understand. It is like they're just. It feels like they're ignoring everything. Well, not everything, but most of
in phase one. Like, I don't get it, bro. What is the fascination with all these fucking kids?
I don't get it.
Were there any children in the phase one or two? The fuck? What's happening?
They're ignoring most of phase 4 and 5 to tell this weird story, which sounds like a redo of Love and Thunder.
Which fucking bombed. Which is the worst one. So
I don't get it. It sounds like they're trying to fuck up Doctor Doom
with kids.
Well, that's his motivation so far. He pulls up to the Future Foundation building or wherever building. Oh no, the Baxter building.
Oh yeah.
He pulls up to the Baxter building. He sees Franklin playing with some shit. He shows him I guess he shows him his face because I think he's holding the mask in his hand, and it cut credits. And then the trailers for Doomsday is a bunch of kids. So I'm like, I guess he wants to steal kids.
Do you think that Robert Downey Jr. is going to have a fucked up face or not? Because if not, what is the point of the mask?
He has to have a fucked up face because it's probably going to be the same. It's going to be the same Downey from the end of Endgame.
Right. If that's the case, that would be extra fucking stupid because even then, what's the point of the mask?
Well,
even worse.
He wears the mask because he fucked up his face. He doesn't want to show it because he's about perfection.
He's all fucked up, and that's the whole fucking point.
So what? He's gonna have Franklin fix his face? Like I don't get it.
I mean, he did do that. And he did, like, when he got the whatever in the Secret Wars, he was like, that's kind of how they beat him, because he was like, oh yes, I'm benevolent, these are all the things we need to do, blah 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 blah. And then Sue Storm was like, well, if you are so fucking benevolent and everything's supposed to go the way it is, why did you fix your face? He was like, quiet woman. It was like, anyway, so he kind of like
quiet woman. You're lucky I like her pussy.
Whoa. You're lucky you a package.
You're lucky you're a bad bitch.
That was the whole thing. It's like, you can't be godlyhood if you still have like vanity and shit like that. So it was like, oh shit, and that was like one of the cracks in the flaw in the plan and shit.
You're lucky. You're lucky I like you.
Probably not. He's gonna
allegedly, he's gonna be wearing a mask for most of the movie. Allegedly. I mean, it would make sense for Doom to wear the mask the whole time, but it's Robbie Downey Jr. They're gonna the company. I don't know if he's that vain, but I know Disney is like, we put this guy as the marquee villain. We need him to sell the movie. we need him to show his face during the movie. So I don't know if they want him to show his face for more than just a couple of seconds. I think what they should do, he should be masked the whole time. And then at the end, when he's like cornered, because you know they're going to have the whole heroes are about to win until they lose, he reveals his face, it fucks everyone up, and he uses that moment to win.
There you go.
That would be cool. But I don't think they're going to do that.
Well, hold on. I think that this is I know this is a Dr. Doom or a different Robert Downey Jr. take with his role. I've been thinking that maybe this is like a Dr. Doom from a parallel universe, in a sense, where
it's the multiverse saga. Everything is parallel at this point.
Yeah.
You saw how many Lokis they were?
Yeah, and I get that. Like something just crossed my mind.
What up?
Because I did remember that in the comics. I know that like everything's like based or loosely based on the comics. There was a Tony Stark that was like that became his own Doctor Doom, and Victor was Iron Man. So
there is a storyline that does that, but the problem is we don't know what Disney is doing. All we know,
that story, we knew the difference. We don't have a Doom yet, so this is a stupid way to introduce him.
We never had Doom because Fox owned Fantastic Four until they were bought by Disney, so they couldn't do a Doctor Doom storyline literally until now.
Yeah.
So the first thing you do is Tony and Doom. There's no setup for it. It honestly doesn't make sense. But a lot of things Disney does doesn't make sense. So it is plausible, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I think this is just Doom, and instead of getting someone else to play the character, honestly, especially since after Secret Wars is going to be a reboot, I don't understand why you would have a veteran actor play Doctor Doom. He can't be Doctor Doom for much longer. Like
exactly, get some
you got a whole saga.
What I'm saying
that is like a whole nother. Let's just say there's like 7 movies in every saga, give or take. You got like at least another 21 movies you're gonna make between phases 7, 8, and 9. You really want to put Doom in? Well, he's not gonna be in all of those movies, but you want him to be the overlord bad guy for that saga, or someone in the background? Because I don't think he's gonna be the main bad guy for the next saga. I think they're gonna go with an X-Men villain like Apocalypse or Mr. Sinister. But still, it's like, this is what you want, or are you gonna kill Doom at the end of Secret Wars like an idiot?
He's gonna die again. Tony Stark died. What, bro?
I still don't get this.
Well, there's a theory that when Doctor Strange looked at all the possible futures, the reason why he looked at all of those futures was he wanted to find a future where they win and Tony dies, because if he lives, he's going to keep the Infinity Gauntlet and eventually become Doctor Doom.
Yeah, that's stupid.
I don't know how I feel about that, but it's kind of plausible. It's stupid, but it's kind of plausible, because remember, this Tony, the MCU Tony, wants to build a suit of armor around the world. He wants to protect that's why he made the Iron Legion. That's why he had all these. He made Ultron. Like, he's paranoid about the world ever since he deflected the nuke in the first invasion on Earth. So I could see that happening. Yeah, and also the flashback that Scarlet Witch gave him. So yeah, I can see it. I don't like it, but it's plausible.
He's obsessed, Jason.
I kind of hope they don't do it. I hope they come up with another reason. But that's very plausible given how they treated Tony Stark in this universe.
I don't know. I mean, like I'm with D on this one. They should just like just out of the whole thing and just found
Fucking
the
get
actor
Doom.
for Victor Von Doom. Dog. They
It
should
should,
just-
it should have been a new actor. There's plenty of people in Hollywood who want to be actors. You couldn't find someone who could do the role. You just had a show about how hard it is to be an actor in Hollywood. You couldn't find a person.
I'm trying to tell you.
You need
Like, it
Doomer.
don't make no sense. There's no consistency. It make no sense. Bro.
Robert Downey
You're-
Doomer.
You're willing to go tell the narrative and also give us a message, but you're not willing to execute said narrative or said message.
Griff
So-
Disney, bro.
Yeah, like
Dude.
it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. They could have. There's a million possible actors that could have been Doctor Doom. Though.
Million.
Sure.
Any
That's what-
any of the fucking John Wick villains. Any one of them.
Any one of them.
Random
Anyone.
person is John Wick in there. All of them AOAs. Not one of them could have been a fucking Doctor Doom or something weird. He's some crazy fucking Middle Eastern Russian guy, whatever.
Yeah.
That's literally the archetype. You got some weird fucking Eastern European guy doing crazy shit. Who's
Yeah.
a prophet. You can't find that? Did we not all just watch all 4 John Wicks? The fuck?
Now I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Like, but-
You
what
watch
do you
John
guys
Wick?
think about- Yeah, what do you guys think
I didn't
about,
expect you to.
What do you guys think about Chris
Wow,
Evans
yeah.
coming back as Kapt?
One of them.
Wait, what happened?
Get the guy from John
What do you
Wick
think?
2.
What do you think about? What do you think about Chris Evans coming back as Steve Rogers?
I just told you I love Captain America.
Yeah.
He basically helped hard carry the Infinity Saga with Thor. So yeah,
Okay.
I'm happy about it. Look, I want real talk, and I wish that Marvel didn't do Scarlett Johansson dirty, but it would have been dope. They kind of did Jeremy Renner dirty as well. But I would love to see. I would love. I know he's not a good Hawkeye, but he is Hawkeye. So I wish that there was a scene in either Doomsday or probably better to be in Secret Wars of the original 6 coming back together to kick some ass for a moment. They could lose right afterward. Maybe not have it like Multiverse of Madness where they just get soloed, but like have them have like another shining moment. Like Thor getting excited, oh, the crew is back together again. like that would be dope if they could do something
Never
like that.
again.
I don't think it can happen. I think Jeremy is done with Disney, and they screwed Scarlett Johansson. So I don't think she's with it either, unless they add some zeros to that check.
Griff Disney, baby.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, everyone and their mama is gonna be in this movie, damn near.
hell yeah.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
so maybe there is some hope, but
There better be some hope. It better slap.
no, this movie is going to do well because of the former X-Men being in the movie.
Yeah, also, you got Robert Downey Jr., so everyone's gonna.
Well,
come back.
yeah, I honestly I don't think he's a draw, but I think what's really gonna get people in is the fact that oh shit, they got everyone from the old shit in here. It was crazy, oh.
Should have been the selling point. The fuck else you need?
That honestly could have just been it. The fact that you had all the X-Men return, or at least most of them. Because I don't think the woman who's doing Jean Grey, I'm not sure if she's making it because I don't think her name was listed on the chairs. But still, it's like I just don't know what they're doing, man. And that's what bothers me.
It's looking worse. Well, we'll see. We'll see what like this. Like honestly, this movie is it doesn't work. And
But it's not gonna be a bad movie. It's all the formula of what we've known about it so far. It can't be, especially since Fantastic Four was excellent. And
Yeah, they did well. That's the problem. Like, even though it was good, it was like 2 phases too late. It was like the perfect Phase 4 movie.
it should have been. It should have been a Phase 4 movie. I guess pun intended for you.
Was it? Oh, that's the.
Well,
Like
I don't know. I don't know if they could have made it then. I don't know when they got the rights back.
That's the problem. That is also a problem. That is something that they have to deal with. You know, something they got to hold because.
That's why they're rebooting.
Yeah, but is it too late? Like 20 years after.
Well, they're not gonna just. They're not gonna just stop making movies because a couple of them didn't do well. They have to. They bought these rights. They're not gonna just not use them. They're not Sega.
Honestly, outside of Doomsday, there is like nothing more that's like exciting. Yeah.
Well, that's why I also said before they even made it official that the next saga had to be the Mutant Saga, because X-Men is a franchise that, even though Fox kind of botched it, it's still near and dear to people's hearts. So once they put out the first Phase 7 movie, people are gonna want to be like, oh shit, they're doing the X-Men, I gotta watch that. And since it's a reboot, you don't gotta watch the other movies. You could just focus on X-Men.
Word, they got my man Cowboy Michaels. I watched it.
Exactly. No, it's genius because they could basically start over from a fresh. I can't think of the idiom I want to think of right now. They're starting over from the drawing board.
I'm a fresh cerebro.
Everything is. Well, I don't know if they're gonna recast Professor X and Wolverine. I would imagine they would, or they might use the younger ones from Fassbender and the other dude. I can't remember their names. That played the younger. They might get those guys who played the younger Professor X and Magneto.
I mean, Fassbender was okay, but that was not no young Professor X, bro. Get the fuck out of here. He was nobody's mentor.
I don't know how they're gonna do the casting, but I know that Phase 7 and onward is pretty much a new MCU. The story ends with Secret Wars. They're gonna obviously, if you know about the previous universe, they'll throw Easter eggs for those people, but
sure,
after Secret Wars, there's no more need to know about 50 movies going into the next movie, because this is all it's new continuity.
Honestly, they should just go back to the movies. Just keep it a fucking lineup of movies. All this side shit just hasn't even been successful, because even all of the successful TV shows are irrelevant to the fucking movies anyway. So it's like, what's even the point? So just go back to this film, leads to this film, then you get a trailer, and then you get excited for the next movie that comes out 7 months from now. That formula worked and it was just fine. It's other shit, this fucking Marvel slop shit. Bro, stop fucking overloading this shit. That's what the fuck. That's the same shit with the fucking magic. We got a fucking set every 2 fucking months. The fuck out of here, bro. Let me chill. Let me fucking enjoy this shit. New preview season.
New preview. I'm fine with the shows, but they have to make sense. They have to link into the next movie, or even better, because Because hear me out. Hear me out. You know how in Civil War, Black Panther appeared in that movie, and it set him up for Black Panther. It was movie to movie. Yeah. But if they do the shows that way, because like think about it, if they were smart, I'm saying if they were smart, because right now they're dumb. But if they were
Doctor Strange is not in WandaVision.
But if they were smart, Moon Knight would have been a jumping off point for Midnight Suns.
Or Thor.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Look, I know you don't like the shows. I get that point. But I don't think they're going to stop doing shows. I think they're going to drastically minimize it, maybe 2 or 3 a year. But what I think they should do, the shows should establish a character beforehand, so when you move them to the movies, you don't have to waste time developing him. He already has his backstory. You want to see his backstory? Watch this show. You don't necessarily have to, but it would help you understand the character better. That's what they should do.
That'd be great.
That's what they should do.
Unfortunately. And they haven't even done it once. Not even kind of once. And even when they did, it didn't matter to the movie. Because what the fuck was... You saw all that Wanda shit? Irrelevant. What was it? Oh, fuck.
Well, WandaVision failed to... It's good as a show, but it failed the MCU for 2 reasons. The first reason is that, like you said, Doctor Strange wasn't in that show. He should have been. And the second reason it failed wasn't its fault. It was the movie writers for Multiverse of Madness not watching WandaVision to continue the continuity. They were too busy.
WandaVision didn't fail. Multiverse of Madness failed. I will say that. WandaVision was perfect except for the last episode.
Pretty much.
Except for the last episode, Doctor Strange not being in there and that Ralph Boner shit. Those are only fucking 3 films.
Yep.
That's it. You picked those fucking 3 in perfect show. Nope, they had to fuck it up. And then they had to fuck it up again with the dumbass. I need to change my children. I'm gonna turn this garden into fucking hellscape. Why the fuck is it a why are you sitting in a hellscape? And then Doctor Strange coming.
Well, to be fair to Wanda, she was possessed by the Darkhold.
Get the fuck out of here.
So
I guess
she's not herself. She wants her kids.
Yeah, I guess.
But the problem is she kind of did this already, and you guys not watching WandaVision makes this like, bro.
Why are we doing the same dump? It's the same with fucking Doctor Strange movie. He just did the same thing. He had the whole arc. Oh, I need to do this. I need to figure it out. I'm not the end all, beat all. Cool, I'll accept help. Why do they have the same problem in the same movie? I can't work.
I don't understand why in other movies, because I think Thor's the only character that in his was besides Love and Thunder and maybe Dark World. Even in Dark World, he's consistent. But like characters, when they're in other people's movies or in an Avengers movie, they're fine. When it comes time for them to have their shit, it's like they forgot all the character development they had in another franchise, and I don't understand.
Yeah, it was the reverse for Guardians, because the Guardians lost fucking shit. They was fucking. Why are the Guardians trash in anything that's not them?
Because James Gunn wasn't involved.
It's so embarrassing because they're like literally like a waste of time. They're just all jokes and bring nothing to the fucking anything. It's like embarrassing.
So,
but in the Guardians movies, in the top 10, 1 in 3 are like fucking the best in the top 10 fucking Marvel movies. Period. 2 is kind of
of all time, yeah, for sure.
1 in 3.
So,
Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah.
So
yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy 1 through 3 is just like easy I think that if you think about it though, Guardians of the Galaxy it just really like it shows you just how good the studio really can be. Like,
and even then, mad
copy
that formula. Yeah, but then they treat them like shit.
So
Mad fuckers. They want to copy that for it's jokes, but then it's like it's kind of family, but then we hate each other, then we love each other, and then it's like, ha, ha, what the fuck?
so
Same for me.
so when a manga is made, right? They
Oh yeah.
they actually are working on the fifth chapter, like 5 chapters out, like right now. Like let's use One Piece for an example. They're working on the 5th chapter right now. They work time out. Yeah, we can even use Magic as an example. They're working on the like 5 sets out right now. They're doing R&D. They're trying to figure shit out.
Now. Way to blowing these bitches up.
Well, yeah, they're probably working on 10 sets out because of how they. But that's not the point. They're working on shit ahead of time. There's committees involved. People are like figuring out what we're gonna draw, what we're gonna panel up. You work on a long-standing project ahead of time. When it comes to the MCU, most of these projects feel like this is what we're working on now. We actually don't have a plan, and we're just making up as we go along. It doesn't feel like there's continuity between shit. You got teams not even talking to each other. We just talked about it with WandaVision and Multiverse of Madness, Loki, and Quantumania. It's like you do realize this is a long franchise that needs specific care done to it. And we're not even going to get into the fact that shows don't have showrunners. They just do it. That's only a recent thing they've started doing with WonderMan and Daredevil Born Again. They were just basically treating the shows like another movie, but they cut it up into like 6 or 8 episodes.
That's what I'm trying to say, because like even with the dynamic, because that's really happening with the manga aspect of it, like in that industry, because they have to make a deadline, especially with like big weekly or bi-monthly or monthly magazines. They have to make a deadline.
Exactly.
They have to get into that, but they have to be consistent because.
But Marvel doesn't necessarily have a deadline. They can put out the stuff whenever they want. I'm suggesting they start working on things in advance so they don't run into these problems of, I didn't watch WandaVision. We just put the movie out. Huh? This is the MCU, dog. Everything's connected. Even movies that were not made during the MCU are now canon to the MCU. So you can't just freaking phone in a script. It has to be verified. Honestly, all of the Phase 7 movies should be being worked on right now. That's where they should be at. Since they pretty much, I think Secret Wars, Doomsday is definitely done because it's coming out this year. Secret Wars, they might still be in post with that, but I'm pretty sure the Multiverse Saga is done. All the movies are made. They're just like biding their time, doing their rollouts, promotion, and whatnot. They should be working on all the Phase 7 right now, if they're smart. But I don't know if they're doing that.
They're doing probably one movie.
They're probably doing one movie at best.
It's an inconsistency problem, and that's exactly what we're seeing right now.
People aren't
that bleeds out. That bleeds out.
What's up, Travis Mitchell?
It bleeds out with into other projects that's put out into the public, and that's where like we have a problem as fans, because now we're pouring all this out, and it's crumbling their establishment as a whole in the same process. Because like we all said before, the moral of this whole message is that inconsistencies and the slaps to the face, because you're telling us one thing that's already fully established, that's already ingrained. Now you're gonna give us something that's completely out of the opposite, or doesn't, or it's not concise with the establishment. That's what breaks the allure and the investment with fans who are so dedicated to go see this, because they know what they have to go do. and they know how much they know how much time and money that they have to go spend in order to be dedicated to this said project. The least you guys can do is just follow up to what has already been said and done, that or what's already been ingrained and written in stone. And if you can't do that in the least, you're gonna have fucking problems. You're gonna have people who are gonna be talking just like how we are on podcasts about your consistent issues. Yeah, and it's gonna hurt the franchise even more, and then you're gonna have so much backlash that that is gonna build up, and then you guys don't know where to fucking start with that. Okay, where did we go wrong? You went
Backlash.
wrong. Yeah, you went wrong when you pivoted and you started grifting. So
Hell yeah.
so now, like, can you really blame us? No, you're not gonna. No, you can't blame us. Like that.
They will blame you, especially you, Jay.
Yeah.
So
Hey, it's all your fault.
I'm gonna say this, all right?
Yeah.
I don't think, cause like yeah, and it's easy to dogpile on Disney in hindsight, but
Mhm.
we do got to remember there was a pandemic and there was 2 writer strikes.
They got rid of me. I ain't give a fuck. And even then,
There
with
was
all
the,
that shit, they still got rid of majors. Knowing full well they got to fucking on the back pedal.
Look,
And we
look.
gonna fuck it up.
Look, I'm not defending the major's decision. I just told you I hated it, especially when you, especially when you look into the facts of how he was basically acquitted on the stuff that I would agree with you firing him for. The DV shit. He didn't do none of that. It was proven that, you know, honestly, I think they was looking to get him on something. It honestly feels engineered. I think it had something to do with his contract because he could only be the one to play Kang. That's what I feel like. Like, why are you talking with Rodney Downey Jr. about being Doom? Like, this is supposed to be Kang's saga. Like, he's supposed to be the big bad of the saga. Why are you talking? Why are you talking about Doom? Nah,
Where did this come from? Where did this come from? Why did this even fucking start? Yeah,
I don't know, but apparently there was some type of conference. They was talking about it before the stuff with Majors happened. They just took that as an opportunity to go forward with it. But they wanted Doom before, but because Jonathan Majors was so undeniable, they was kind of in a hole. They could have just used him for Phase 7, but whatever. It's neither here nor there. But I'm giving them some grace because the pandemic really messed things up for everybody. And then they had to deal with 2 writer strikes. And you can't do no work when everyone's on strike. So the timeline for everything was just imploded at that point. That's why WonderMan took so long to come out. That's why Ironheart took so long to come out. Because they couldn't finish the show because of the strikes.
We get that, like, timeline wise, that like, okay, like they couldn't get the timing right in order for releasing set projects, but that still doesn't give an excuse as to why they're so inconsistent with how to structure things, though.
Well, they're inconsistent because they didn't trust the people that they put in place, and the people that they did trust ended up messing things up. It's not a black and white thing. Is multiple nuances to why the MCU is in the state it's in. It's a bunch of mistakes at once. Again, like Sega, it's just a bunch of mistakes one after the other, and now you got this snowball of misfortune where it's like, oh, shit, how did we get here? I know how we got here, so I'm not exactly that mad at Disney Marvel, but they do need to do better. And I feel like they have. I feel like they have, but D has a point. It might be too little, too late.
Yes.
Travis Mitchell said something. He said a big problem was a critical release. A big problem was a critical release for Marvel was a Black Widow movie.
Don't get me started on Black Widow.
Yeah, which was
Who thought that was a good idea?
Yeah, which was released in theaters and for rent on Disney Plus at the same time, making less than $400 million. Travis Mitchell, he continues to say Black Widow introduced Yelena, Red Guardian, Taskmaster, and Julia Louise. Dreyfuss's character.
Valentina.
Thunderbolt.
Yeah, they didn't
and-
need a fucking movie to introduce those cornballs.
Yeah, all whom were crucial to the Thunderbolts and the new phase of heroes, but barely anyone saw it. The Transmission also said early in lockdown, no one was sure if they could release anything. Marvel took a chance, which I think hurt them. How they waited until closer to Spider-Man No Way Home, it may have done better. Yeah.
They put out those shows because they were commanded to. The guy in charge, I think it's Bob Iger. I can't remember right now. There's too many. But the guy said he wanted mad content for Disney Plus, and I think honestly that's probably the beginning of the problems. You wanting content versus stories. Like it's like you can swing it, and I said it back then. You can make it so that it's different origin stories for the different heroes that are going to be the people who fight. I guess it would have been Kang at the time at the end of the saga. Like when you do the Avengers movie for Phase 4, like these are the Avengers. You have to make a new Avengers team because the previous team, half of them are dead, and the other half are like in mourning. So you kind of need to make a new team. That's kind of what I thought they were doing, but it ended up not panning out because, again, the pandemic, the writer strikes, Marvel not having faith in their actors and actresses, and then the Majors thing happening, Disney being punk bitches and not, They honestly should have been in Majors' corner, but because they wanted Doom, they was like, "Yeah, you fired."
Yeah.
So it's a lot of factors involved, but it is what it is. All we can do is hope that when they do start Phase 7, we don't have these issues and they just put out banger after banger. Because that's pretty much what they got to do at this point. They just got to prove themselves undeniable. We know Doomsday is going to be good. We know Secret Wars is going to be good because it's star power filled. But now, once Phase 7 starts, what are you going to do when you can't rely on all these big names? Because I'm pretty sure most of these people are going to retire or not be involved with Marvel after Secret Wars. I'm pretty sure most of the contracts are going to be up. You're going to see some people stay. Like, I think Elizabeth Olsen will stay. I think Tom Hiddleston will stay. Like, you'll have some people.
Nah, she's dead. What do you mean, bro? She ain't coming back.
She's coming. She's coming back. She has to come back.
They ended it, bro. Don't you see how they ended her movie? That is infinite. It's definitive. Because why else would they do that? We
didn't see a body. We saw a red light and a collapsing mountain. I didn't see a body.
Yep, that means the rocks fell on her powers and she's dead.
The rocks fell on her red chaos magic powers and she died.
Yep, you saw it.
You really expect me to believe it?
Yeah.
Yep, you saw. That's what it is. The rocks fell, and then that red whatever squelch is from that's her losing all her powers.
This is the same movie where we had a zombie Strange being puppeteered by the Darkhold. Sorry, she's still alive. You did a very bad job of me believing that she's dead.
They did it. They wanted to do it to you. Okay, you saw it.
I saw it. They also put the Book of Ashanti in the movie, and it ended up doing nothing. That movie is horrible.
It's not great. It's very underwhelming. In fact, I say it's the most underwhelming.
Yeah.
Did you see Black Widow?
No more music. Black Widow. I screen crushed it. I'm like, I'm not watching this shit. You fucking crazy. And he gave me the clip notes. I'm like, all right.
You said it was the most. You said Multiverse was the most underwhelming. Black Widow was, boy.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Throw that shit out. No, Miguel.
I'm still mad about what did the Taskmaster like do. Like
That doesn't. That's not Taskmaster. I don't know who that is.
Well, it doesn't
Not
matter.
totally
It don't
nasty.
matter because whoever she was is dead now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so even more of a waste of time. Thanks.
Yeah.
I hope they didn't do that because of fan backlash. I hope that was just a plan for that Taskmaster all along. Because
Let's be
No,
real.
that was them saving face. That's them now when they fucked up. So it's let's do something else.
They do that
but now
Hail to the
Task.
king or whatever.
But my problem is Taskmaster is now dead in the MCU.
Yeah, they don't care. So is Black Widow, and then she got a movie. So hey,
Let's bring in a multiverse Taskmaster. The one that we're
my biggest problem with the Black Widow movie is the fact that they didn't even address Budapest in it. It was such a big deal. You made jokes about it in every damn movie. Or this wasn't like Budapest. I think you and I remember Budapest differently. And then you show freaking. It's this, bro. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? It's the Darth Plagueis problem all over again. Don't mention something mad times, and then when it's time for you to like money in the bank this shit and like show us the thing you've been hyping so much, and then you don't do it, or you just flop on your face. It's like, bro, this is the Black Widow movie. Even the Hawkeye show could have addressed it, and it didn't. It decided it wanted to tell a Christmas movie, and I got to fight the tracksuit mafia with Kate Bishop, and I'm just underwhelmed the entire time. And then you want to bring back Ronan for like 2 seconds. Like, this was like a throwaway thing in Endgame because this dude was grieving. Why are we back? Like,
yeah, yep.
They it's like they went out of their way to find things to do other than Budapest. Show that.
Yep. I'm trying to tell you.
Even in Multiverse of Madness, where they showed the 838 Avengers defeat Thanos, that was a better movie. Why didn't we get that movie? Or at least more of that in Multiverse of Madness. What the hell? But like that's like it's like the MCU has ill ideas and they don't capitalize on them. And it's frustrating because I treat this like a long running show, and a lot of times it feels like I'm watching a bunch of filler because it's like plot hole city because they're not addressing things that they bring up in these movies. I keep going back to Eternals with the 3 being kidnapped by Erisham and the others going to save them, but we're never going to see that. Like Erisham is a celestial. He's a problem. He could easily be a big bad of a saga.
Didn't matter.
You regulate him to one movie, and then he just doesn't matter.
Yep, and he's just barely there.
He is barely there. He is barely there.
Like, bro, why did you judge right there? What's the judgment? You gonna kill Earth? Like, I don't get it. You could kill Earth, but what's he doing with it? You've killed the Celestial. Now come with me. What are you talking about? Where's the action?
There is
for what?
There is no action. And then they try to sequel bait us with Star Fox. And nothing comes of it.
Yeah, pointless.
And then
and
then the Blade shit. I wouldn't touch it if I were you, Walt Whitman.
They didn't even show his face. Probably out of here. How do I know who that was? Nobody.
They're not gonna address it either because unfortunately, Deadpool and Wolverine. Like, I love the joke. It's hilarious. I'm gonna be one Blade, but there's implications for that statement. If there's only gonna be one Blade, well, you're gonna be the one who's telling Walt Whitman, "I wouldn't touch that blade." Are we gonna get that continuation? Like,
probably not.
What are we doing?
Deadpool kind of pisses me off because it just doesn't take shit at all serious. I'm like, all right, cool, but like if nothing at all is fucking serious, like what's the point? Because then you're just fucking doing bullshit, and then shit gets mad lazy. It's like everything's a joke
it's not even
because
that.
we don't gotta be good, and look how bad you are for trying to be good. So I'll just not be good and fucking lie. All these fucking jokes, bro. Shut the fuck up. Mad spoofs.
It's not even that, dog. It's the fact that like Deadpool Wolverine, as much as of a success and as a funny comedy as it was, and I really enjoyed Deadpool vs Wolverine. Definitely a top 10 Marvel movie for me. But it doesn't do anything to carry on into the MCU. It doesn't do anything.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
It does. It does two things. It shows that the TVA is a much larger entity than we thought it was, because we only got to see it really in Loki. We didn't like TVA is kind of separated from everything else. So the fact that we got another look at it from another angle, that was cool. And then I don't know what movie this is going to be in. I assume it's going to be in Doomsday, but the scene where Thor is crying and like we don't know why he's crying. I'm assuming that he ends up meeting Loki again and he gets killed. Loki gets killed again, but we
again, like.
Well, I mean, why would Thor cry? There's only two people, Love and Loki, that he would cry for because everyone else is gone. So,
right.
I'm assuming it's Loki because we all, in order for Doom to do whatever he's going to do, he's going to have to interface with Loki at some point because Loki is at the end of time, holding all the branches. So, if Doom is going to make Battle World, he has to deal with Loki somehow. Maybe Thor is there at the end of time. He meets Loki again. They face off against Doom, but they lose. And Loki ends up getting killed. Because another thing that's in Secret Wars is the Beyonder. And Dr. Doom kills the Beyonder to take his powers so he can make Battle World. There's no Beyonder in the MCU right now, and I don't think there's gonna be one because it would take too long to establish that. So what I think they're gonna do, they're gonna make Loki the Beyonder, or a Beyonder-like character that just has a lot of power that Doom can absorb.
And like the Beyonder would be very cool, but it's like even now, like what's the point? Because they've done so many spoofs and they've done like stupid ass, She-Hulk and Kevin and shit. Like the Beyonder could have been like a legit AOA, but it's like now it's like, oh, here's another whatever multi-dimensional whatever fuck boy who doesn't really do shit.
Well, now that you mention Kevin, there is a way to redeem that, and he could have been the Beyonder. That would have been cool. I don't think they're gonna do that. I think they're trying to stay away from She-Hulk, especially since I don't think I don't think the woman wants to do it anymore. Which sucks because we again have another Kang problem. Like, I recast the character, or better yet, a Black Panther problem. Recast the character. No, we're not doing that. We're just not gonna have She-Hulk in the MCU now. And I'm like, why? Why can't we have these characters? Why are they tied specifically? Because obviously Tom Hiddleston as Loki, great character. But if he doesn't want to do it anymore, or God forbid he dies, there's just no more Loki?
Right.
Like, you didn't do that with Ross. William Hurt passed. You got Harrison Ford in there. So clearly, clearly, Ross is important enough to recast. Why isn't Black Panther important enough to recast?
Exactly.
And I get, I get what they did. They wanted to pay tribute to him, but
pay tribute the way they did. You have them in the first fucking credits, give your homage, and then you run the fucking movie. Don't make it the whole movie, bro. Why are we fucking pouring up? Like, why are we fucking stretching this shit out, bro? It's like you're fucking benefiting off of other people's fucking trauma, bro. It's just corny.
Like, oh, it's such a bit. And it's like, yo, let's keep it going. Let's keep it running. Let's not fucking move on and appreciate the shit that he did. No, let's make the whole fucking movie about it.
I mean, the whole
Ain't
movie
no
wasn't
fucking sense.
about him, but I get what you're saying.
It
Yeah,
was.
I-
The whole movie, and it had ramifications of it. And I'm just like, why is this the plot?
I get that.
When you could've just
I get the ramifications, but the whole movie wasn't about him. And as a
The
matter of
first half
fact,
of
it was only two real sections that were him. It was the funeral procession, obviously, and then that little flashback thing where Shuri like thinks about him, and that's it, really.
No, but then the rest of the plot has, outside of Namor, all ramifications because there is no king, there's whatever, and sure he got to be it for some reason, but it's fine.
Well, there's
'Cause we got a
precedent.
scientist.
There is
Scientists are not
precedent.
warriors.
There is precedent for Shuri being Black Panther, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, I
It-
know, but it's not. It's not great. It's not what we need. And also, comics are different from movies. It's very different.
yeah.
So every comic and movie, MCU, very, very fucking different. But you know, you can't have it both ways. Because you're either gonna do shit from the comics or you're gonna not do shit from the comics, and you're gonna do shit from the comics and then still fuck it up. Like, what are we talking about?
It's the same thing with what was going on with WonderMan in a sense.
That's from the comics, but that's not even how it happened in the comics.
They
Yeah, it's
can't.
precedent, but
They
clearly
can't. They
things
can't
that
do it how it was from the comics because then you have to involve Vision, but Vision already has his origin already.
You'd have to do even the Shuri thing was different because it wasn't him dying that made her become the Black Panther. But here whatever. He got like fucking. He did like a banishment, and he had a different title. He was like the god of the dead or some shit. That's like a whole other thing.
Honestly, they could have did what they did, but then recast T'Challa so you could do the God of the Dead. No, they could have did what they could have did what they did, but obviously since he's gone now, you have to recast if you want to still use the character. Since he died, have him be the God of the Dead. It would suck, obviously, because he's dead though. This guy's pretending. No, he's not pretending to be Chadwick Boseman, but the character can't die because the actor died.
That's the first. That's not the first flaw, but even then, was whatever. And then instead of trying to salvage it, that's what they chose to do. Like, all right, because again, there's no precedent. They didn't do that with any other character.
I think it was mostly because Chadwick didn't tell anybody. It just like basically when he died, everyone knew.
He's very impactful, yes, and he's a great actor and all that shit. Tragedy, but bro, like, it's not a good look. It's not a good precedent.
Oh, it's not a good look because again with Majors, it's like. All right, he's gone, but now we have no Kang.
No Kang. Yeah. Recast him. I'm sorry.
Recast him. The guy who played High Evolutionary, he could have been Kang.
That guy. That'd been just fine.
What happened?
Where he at? Why is he in one movie?
Why isn't he back?
Where is he in more shit?
Like, he clearly licked his wounds and got back to experimenting. He's gonna be a problem. Why isn't someone dealing with him?
No need. He's doing bullshit.
I'm just happy they didn't kill him because he could have easily been another villain that Marvel kills off. You don't need to kill your villains every movie.
At all. The fuck? What are you doing? It's not even a good idea. Especially the good ones. The fuck?
I don't think I want.
Killmonger same movie, bro.
I don't think I.
If Killmonger didn't die, we could have had another Killmonger.
Yeah, but I don't necessarily want villains to get killed off, but you need a good reason for them to be away from the MCU if they're still alive. Because like I just said, High Evolutionary is alive, but no one's dealing with him. That's kind of a problem. If Killmonger was still alive, you know he's going to try to take the throne again. Are we going to have a show or a movie that stops him? Like, Claw being alive kind of works because he works underground. You're not going to really know about him. He's not doing anything on a massive scale. But they could have left him alive.
Claw, just fine.
Ultron. They kill Ultron, but like,
Ultron's great. Fortunate. They also fucked up Ultron, but that's okay.
They did fuck up Ultron.
No, yeah, they damn sure did.
It's crazy. He said, well, he's such a threat. Like, what happened?
I mean, Vision is the one who did him in, so I'm kind of fine with that. But still, it's like, I don't know about that. Because when you do kill him, you don't have any more opportunities with them in the MCU, so that part sucks.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
just like, write them off. There's no need. No need.
It's just I wish that like they wrote the villains better. Because Baron Zemo is like, he's a great villain, but like he's almost inconsequential.
Yeah, he's a great villain, but not needed. No need, man. No need. Toss it out.
Throw it out.
We don't need him.
I understand it. You know what? Ban it.
Yup.
Do me a favor and ban it.
Do me a favor. Can you please do me a favor?
My favor and ban it. No need. No use.
But yeah, that's
all right. So let's move on to the you forgot about this bullshit. So yeah, in closing, what was that? So WonderMan is all right.
WonderMan is all right. It's not the best show ever. That shit, that statement pisses me off because it's like, no, because let's just have a good show. Why does it need to be the best thing in the MCU? Just let it be what it is. It's a good show. Marvel didn't scoop the pooch for once.
Scoop.
Marvel didn't shit the bed. They almost did. They sharded the bed in the beginning.
Yeah, I don't know. But it course corrected. Look, listen.
It course corrected.
The show course corrected. All right. I'm not mad at it. I want the show to do good. I'm not mad at it. I was probably expecting a little bit too much.
You were when they announced WonderMan. I'm like, why? And then they say, "Oh, he's tied to Vision. Vision's gonna be in here." You mean Seaman Vision that lost himself? He don't know what to do right now.
No, gonna have the white stuff Vision.
Mayonnaise Vision's gonna be in here. Like, your boy Mayonnaise Tartar Sauce Vision's gonna be in here.
Yeah. But I didn't. I didn't. I was expecting a little bit too much, I guess, because like.
What were you expecting?
I was expecting like action, like WonderMan that could actually like tie in with something towards like the Avengers or like something that can tie in more towards
what gave you that impression?
Hell yeah.
Well, no. I mean, I'm just saying. Like, I just thought that
I'm just
would be the case.
saying,
I didn't know that.
when I heard that
Like,
Wonder Man
they-
was being announced, I'm like, what does this have to do with anything that we're dealing with right now?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I don't exactly.
Mhm.
He's an Avenger. What the fuck are the Avengers? He's basically an Avenger.
He could have been, yeah, he's a West Coast Avenger, but they didn't establish that team yet.
Okay. Hawkeye's in Jersey. What's going on?
I mean, I thought that like Wonder Man will probably like. I thought this would be like a stepping stone to like establish that team and to have like their own action heroics.
I guess
was
that's
expecting
fair.
something like that. Yeah, no, for real. Like, I was expecting that. I didn't know that they were just going to run with one aspect of the character, and just tell a tale of that. Like, as an actor, it is accurate. Yes, I'll give it that part.
It's his origin story.
It's his origin story, but I don't know. I just feel like the origin story.
He's gonna be in the movie. Because what the fuck is Shang-Chi? He ain't even been in the movie since in the movie. Who are all these characters, bro?
And the messed up thing is his director made this show.
I was probably thinking something more. I mean, I want to say Moon Knight, but like, I was expecting like, okay, like this is like half of the story that's being told, for the series, but at the same time, he still gets into like establishing the West Coast Avengers, or like him being his own Avenger, and like find off his own villain.
I mean, if they had an episode 9, then maybe they could have did that, because that's pretty much the next step.
Maybe that's the only step that they're gonna go take with season 2 or episode 9, as what Berg said.
Well, there's no episode 9. This isn't Stranger Things. This isn't Conformity Gate. You're not getting an episode 9.
Well, whatever. If they establish this in the next season where he's his own West Coast Avenger or whatnot, like that, then I'll be like, okay, all right. So all of season 1 establishes like his backstory or whatnot. Cool. But I was expecting like a lot more Marvel-esque action instead of like the Marvel below street level hero story. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's like it's WonderMan. I get it, but it's just it's missing some things even for the story that's telling, and it's just not a complete experience for me. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, I was expecting a whole lot more. My expectations were definitely shut out for the roof.
Yeah, you thought.
Yeah.
I'm at the point where I just want them to have a good story, because they need as much like home runs as they can get, because I didn't think Brave New World was all that bad. It's got problems, but it was a step in the right direction. Fantastic Four was amazing. Deadpool and Wolverine, even though it doesn't advance anything, it was still a good movie. So like, Marvel needs more of these. This project was good. Maybe it didn't advance nothing, but it was good. Like, it was worth my time watching it. Not another Secret Invasion. Not another Love and Thunder. Not another Black Widow. We just need solid projects. That's what I'm looking for at this point, because continuity is lost. It's been lost. Like, we mentioned during this podcast all the different plot holes. There's more we didn't even touch. But you know, I don't expect those questions to be answered, and I definitely didn't expect WonderMan to answer any of them. In fact, they kind of raised more questions. They're like, well, where the fuck was he this whole time? Like,
what?
Yeah.
What's it?
Are you gonna do? Are you gonna actually do a West Coast Avengers? Like what?
I thought this will be like the step up to this, like the introduction. Step up. I didn't get that.
Yeah, so step up. I'm not expecting. Well, from WonderMan, I wasn't expecting much of anything, because based off of what phases 4 and 5 have done, they haven't really The one thing that could have been glue for everything is that the fact that there was legacy characters taking on the mantle of other characters. You had Kate Bishop, you had Cassie, you have Miss Marvel, Kate Bishop, you got Wiccan. Like you got a couple of characters that are the progeny of past Avengers. You could have did Champions, and it would have made sense, but they were too busy writing Robbie Downey Jr.'s jock, and they wanted Doctor Doom, and they wanted RDJ back. So that's the angle they went with, instead of just sticking to their guns with Kang, figuring it out, doing a Champions or Young Avengers team, and giving us that. Like, Young Avengers should have been Phase 4 or Phase 5 culmination movie. That's what should have happened, and that didn't happen. So now, so now that we have all of these disparate storylines, that honestly it's lazy, because Marvel's not going to address most of them, if any. They're going to make a sequel to Endgame, place Robbie Downey Jr.'s face on billboards. Watch our movie.
He'll die, and then some shit. He'll make your billion, and then keep him.
Exactly. Griff Disney. I fucking hate it.
Disney.
I hate it. I hate it so much. Because it feels like it's honestly a spit in the face. It feels like a waste of time. Because I've been watching these cash grab. I've been watching these shows and movies for years because I liked the idea of everything being connected. It was a dope premise, but they don't even believe in it. They don't even believe in it, and it sucks.
Get your cash, make it grab.
So yeah, I think that's enough Marvel talk for 1 week. I'm sure we'll hear something in the coming weeks that's gonna piss me off again.
Good stuff. Speaking of, doing something right, what did you think of Invincible? You saw the first 4 episodes, right?
Yes, I did.
What's the Berg? You get the Berg perspective.
Well, obviously, it's been in existence for years, and people watched it and loved it. So there was a little bit of expectation on my thing that it was going to completely blow me away. And it didn't really do that. But I'm going to reserve judgment because I only seen 4 episodes. I saw the first 2 episodes of WonderMan and thought this shit was ass. And then kept watching and it got better. Now, I'm saying that what I did see was pretty damn interesting. They got Omni-Man, who I can't tell if he was being hypnotized or this is his real objective, because he's from the Voltraminium, whatever that fucking Krypton planet is, because he's basically a not Superman. I don't know if he meant to do that or he is being controlled.
Right. Now imagine if Moon Knight did anything kind of like that, where you had to guess what just happened, and if it were something more than what it is. See how they did that in 2 episodes, and Moon Knight couldn't do it in the whole fucking series?
Yeah.
And in addition to that, there's how many other story beats going on?
Oh no, they're juggling a lot. That's why I'm probably going to end up liking this show, because I do like when a lot of things are happening in parallel. Because the last episode I seen, this dudes went to Mars and clearly one of the astronauts got infected. No one knows. Clearly that's going to be a problem. So they do have parallel stories running, and I like that a lot. It's just I'm not sure. I think I was expecting to be just completely blown away episode 1, and I really wasn't. I just thought it was a good show. I didn't think it was like
It's
amazing, but it's definitely worth watching. I recommend people to watch it if they haven't, and if you're like me and slow on the uptick, because I don't watch a lot of shit, so it's more of a me problem. Like people say like, oh, you should watch this. I'm like, yeah, I will, and then I just end up not doing it. It's not because I didn't want to watch it at all. I wasn't yes manning them. I definitely heard about Invincible and I did want to watch it. I just didn't. I never was in. I think I got to be in a certain mood to watch a new show, and I just happened to be in the mood to watch Invincible. So I was like, fuck it, let me watch a couple of these before we start talking about it, and it was good. But you was about to say something?
Yeah. Outside of expectations and stuff, what was your perspective? Like, what do you see? What do you think is going to happen?
Well, it's well structured. They definitely have the whole shock value thing where like anyone can die at any moment type shit.
Yes, anyway.
Then there's still like, honestly, when I was watching it, especially by like episode 3, it was feeling like Arcane, where there was multiple factions doing shit, and like you're bouncing back and forth between the shit that Invincible was dealing with, the shit the robot was dealing with, the shit that Omni-Man was dealing with, even the shit the girl Eve was dealing with. It's like I think they might be juggling a little too much. The jury's still out on that one, but I do like that. Like so far, it doesn't feel plot holy. It feels like they remember everything they put down. So I'm looking forward to seeing where they go with it. I think it's a well-made show. People should definitely watch it if they haven't. I didn't know it was on Amazon Prime. I thought it was on HBO Max or some shit. I didn't want to pay for another subscription service, but I have Prime, so I was like, fuck it, let me just download this app on my TV and watch the shit.
You got movie Goku's, the fuck? You pay for shit.
Well, I mean, Prime Video comes with Amazon Prime, so. But yeah, that was I'm trying to think. Oh, they even did the fucking the costume guy thing better than the MCU.
Yeah, it's Mark Hamill too. Also cool.
Oh, Mark Hamill voice it.
If you notice if you listen to some of the voices, it's got some people in there.
It just skipped to the next episode and see all the credits. Like once the shit hit black, it was like 2 seconds later, it went to the next episode. But that's dope. Because they did
everything. Mad cliffhangers.
Yeah, there's a lot of cliffhangers. I noticed that people seem to like really like a good cliffhanger. Because they were saying that about WonderMan. It had good cliffhangers.
Classic telenovela. That's how you get them. That's how you get the soap operas. Get people watching.
But no, it's doing things better than Marvel, obviously, because like I remember the whole garment thing, and was it She-Hulk or Daredevil? I think it was She-Hulk. But they had that the fabric guy. He could be in mad extra.
Yeah, he's like, haha, Daredevil cameo, this shit. Yeah,
freaking the fabric guy and Invincible was like, that scene just felt like that trope was done better, like a secret seamstress or tailor.
how seamless everything. It just seemed like just everyday stuff. And then even though it's like a lived-in superhero. It's not just superpower, whatever. It's like it's and then the really good thing about it, it really dives into the human aspect. These are people as well.
The world
Superheroes.
the world is lived in.
Lived in, yeah.
Mhm.
I think Marvel does that right sometimes, but then they kind of lose their way.
Hey, like, what does Thor do when he's chilling? We have no idea. Not really. Like, we saw a flashback when he was like arguing with Jane. I'm like, what did that go like? We have no idea.
I think Love and Thunder was their attempt at a domestic Thor, but it was handled so poorly that you kind of forget.
So much
But yeah,
Ragnarok had the most feeling because like you got to know him the most in Ragnarok just by the sheer shit happening to him.
From what?
Like, what? Don't give me a haircut. Okay, he's like, get out of here.
Don't give me a haircut.
He's like, what the?
What makes Thor so good is that he's the straight man, and he needs someone to bounce off of. If you try to make him the main comedic draw, it doesn't work. Like, he's not the quippy Star-Lord, Tony Stark. Like, he says some straightforward shit, and it's funny because of the situation, not because he's like trying to lay some wit on you. He's just saying the shit how it is from it. Even in the first movie, like, he was like a fish out of water. It was funny because like he spent all his years on Asgard, and then he gets banished to Earth, and now he has to deal with how people on Earth move, and he's smashing a mug in a diner. Another. It's funny because it's like people on Earth don't act like that, but like he's used to like how shit is on Asgard. You gotta adapt, but it's funny.
It's like a big simple. It's great.
That's how Thor can be funny. I feel like Taika Waititi, however the fuck you say his name, he forgot that when he made Love and Thunder. He was too busy trying to make Thor funny when you don't need to try to make Thor funny. He's funny in the situation. You have to create a situation where him being the straight man is funny. Not give him quippy jokes and try to turn him into Star-Lord. It's not going to work.
Everybody's Star-Lord, baby. Everyone's Star-Lord and Deadpool at the same time.
Like, no. That's not how this works. And dude is talking to his hammer. Like, I'm sorry, Mjolnir. Like, bro, what?
Why are you doing?
What? Why do I care, bro?
Why are you kidnapping children? Get me out of here.
That's another thing. And it doesn't help that like it wasn't even a good plan. Like the opening of Love and Thunder shows Gore being like malnourished, mistreated by his god. He gets the dark blade, whatever the fuck, the symbiote blade, the all black, and kills that god. You have just now established that
God. He said it. All gods must die.
Even without him saying it, you establish that this guy is gonna go out and kill gods, and he even says it. So it's reinforced. This movie is about him and his revenge plot because gods did him dirty, so now they all gotta go. That's the movie that we think we're getting based off that scene. And they even show us Opulent City where all the gods are. Why the fuck is going there?
Massacre. Why is he not? He should have gone straight there.
He should have went straight there. And yo, you could have played it out the same way. Thor needed to go to Zeus for help because they learn about Gore. They gotta find him because otherwise he's gonna kill the guy. He's warning him that yo, this guy's coming for you. Yeah. He comes for him. He comes for him.
Cool, time to fight. It'd be crazy if it was him versus all the gods and the gods still losing. That would have fucking showed him. That would have been a problem.
Yo, you could have even tied in Eternals to this because Erishim could have pulled up.
Showed up. There was 2 Celestials in there. What if he took out a Celestial? That'd be AOA. Nope. Over here dealing with it.
Exactly. But let's get off of Marvel and back to Invincible. we'll be here. We'll be here for 20 years because I fucking hate Love and Thunder. But I think Invincible. I wish they would fucking. Well, I didn't see all of it yet, so I can't say for sure. But the demon detective guy, I wanted to see more of him.
Oh yeah.
Stay
tuned, bro.
Because his arc is kind of dope. Because it's like, bro, like I feel like he was on the verge of figuring it out, and then they banish him. Like, oh, we know. So like the government dude. Knows and got him the fuck out of here. Like, what's going on? Then there's that whisper that he's still there in the house. So what, did they send back a shadow clone or some shit? Like that's why I think they might be doing too much. They got a lot going on. And they're adding layers and layers to it. I've only seen One Piece do this correctly. where you got like 18 different things happening at once. I hope this dude can manage it. But yeah, like it's a dope show. I do like it. I don't know, because I like I said, I was expecting it to be like the next Smash thing, and I'm not there yet. And I'm 4 episodes in.
You got 3 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
No, but there's other like shows I've seen, and I'll watch by the 3rd or 4th episode. Even some show like Naruto, I was hooked on episode 1. Like, oh, this shit's fucking amazing. So like the fact that I'm like 4 in and I don't have that same feeling, I just think it's good. I don't think it's amazing. But I will reserve judgment. I'll get back to y'all next week. I'll definitely have season 1 done. I don't know if I have the whole series done, but we will definitely reconvene next week and talk about it more.
Okay.
Jama.
Come on.
But I guess without spoiling, what do you guys think of Invincible?
Who you asking? Oh no, I'm gonna say keep watching. Yeah, don't even worry about it. Just keep watching. Get through the.
I'm saying like because like you brought up the point of like how it establishes mystique very quickly without wasted movement and without like again with the Moon Knight example, like it took them 6 episodes to show Jake Lockley. Why?
Season finale.
Why? Series finale. We haven't gotten anything. But it's like, yeah, like little things like that. Like, just give me like maybe like another 1 or 2 examples of like shit that it does really well.
Again, just look at the characters and then look at how they intersect, and then just look at what you think is going on, and is this what's going on, and then what's going on, and shit like that. And like you said, okay, demon detective guy, he's on the trail. Yep. Don't be on the trail. That's not good for everybody. Boom, plot twist. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like they didn't want him there the whole time.
And
It's
then
like-
even it's like plot, like I said, plot twist. Because it's like, what do you? And in it's like alliances. It's like whose side do you take? Because who's right, who's not. It ain't AOA, right?
Yeah.
You take Omni-Man side, you take the government side. Who's in charge? It's a bunch of perspectives. Who's right? I don't know. Is there a reason for everything? Like it's all the things that they're doing justified? Like looking at it, is Omni-Man justified? Or does he know something that someone else doesn't know? Does the government know something that
I think Omni-Man is an unreliable narrator. He's talking all this peace and justice shit, but then he's also side-eyeing people left and right. And then the government got the demon dude out of here, and they know what happened. So it's like, I don't think Omni-Man is doing what he claims he's doing. I think everything's a front.
Right. And who's in on it? That's the thing. And it's crazy because he has a family, so it's good. Like, it pulls because it's like, yo, whose side is on whose side?
Right.
Yeah, the shit is.
Think about Mark. Look at Mark. Like he's the whole person.
Right, tell you.
He's going through a bunch of shit. He's going through shit. Villains, the heroes is going through shit. The world, all this stuff. Multiple threads. And it only gets worse. And season 2 is the multiverse, so fuck. And get to the multiverse done right? Like what? Hold up. Like I said, just take your time, watch it, let it develop. And then after season 1, watch Adam Eve, because that's like the spinoff. That's Adam Eve.
Adam Eve is definitely worth it. It's definitely a watch. Yeah. You need to watch that right after. It is fan fucking.
Like you said, positive female role model. There you go.
Fan fucking.
I fucking hate when motherfuckers hate a female being in the lead role or some shit. Like, why does it matter? Badass is badass. It doesn't matter the gender.
It's the same. It's great. It's the same universe, but it's a different main character. It's a different perspective, so it's a different vibe.
Gotcha.
Same universe, same style, same shit to expect, but it goes even deeper, even more, because it's like, it's not just one person. It's no central figure. Yes, Invincible is the central figure. Then how much other shit is going on? How much screen time is given to everyone else?
Yeah.
Right.
So it's like the opposite of that.
Oh no, they're not dragging it. There's no wasted movement. Like everything links to the next thing. The only thing I would say, those aliens that kept invading. Like, bro, oh, they get old in our time stream. Oh, they wear this band and now they're adjusted to our time stream. Oh, they figured out how to live in our time stream without anything now. It's a problem.
That's right.
Like, what the fuck?
Like, all of y'all. That's the joke. The spoof. Y'all are fucking fixated on this one thing. The fuck.
True.
Yeah, but they fucking killed mad people. Shit was bad.
Yeah, the villains are actual villains. The villains are threats. They're all threats. Not some fucking whatever shit.
I ain't gonna lie. When I saw the fucking portals, I was like, damn, these motherfuckers did Kang better than Quantumania. Because Kang literally did the same shit. And it's implied he killed people. But these people are actually showing it.
Exactly. Show don't shout. It's the rule of cool.
It's
know what the fuck it is.
It's like, yeah, this beam looks like a problem. People are running. And then I see less people running, so clearly some people got caught in it and died, but Invincible was like, nope, you're gonna see the fucking charred remains and fucking
Like 3 seconds here, 3 seconds. All right, cool.
like, this person ain't making it to Invincible season 2.
Yo, this shit. Why are we alluding to mad shit? Tell me what the fuck.
Honestly, when I first saw Invincible, I was definitely, it was kind of like a heaven sent for me because it reminded me of like the Cartoon Network days of like the Justice League and like that era of superhero animated shows like with the Bruce Timm era of Batman and Superman. Like it definitely had that heartfelt. Definitely had that heartfelt message with Omni-Man and Invincible himself. With like getting up or the chops to understand what a superhero is. That training arc, him becoming his own man and protecting his family, and understanding like what it is to like sacrifice yourself with superheroism and actually balancing that out with like real life things like high school, going to college, and even having a girlfriend with I guess with well I'm not gonna spoil it, but yeah, but it reminded me of that heartfelt era with superhero cartoons back in the late '90s, early 2000s. That's what sold me on the Invincible story, and I just like I just kept going. I just kept running with it because it's like, yeah, man, like this is it. Like it reminds me of both my childhood of those type of superhero cartoon shows, and it also tells like a very unique original piece on it. So and like the spin that I guess we're gonna go talk about next time when Iceberg like catches up a little bit more with the series. It's definitely well deserving, and it definitely sheds light to like the grim side of the show, and like how this turn of events actually makes the main character much stronger. So yeah, it's definitely a wild ride, but it's definitely worth it. I love it so much.
You saying it reminds you of Cartoon Network? It kind of gives me Adult Swim vibes a little bit. The animation style.
It does. And maybe I can kind of see that with like somewhat like a Venture Brothers type of feel.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, but like it's just like the way how it started. It still reminded me of like a Justice League or Bruce Timm Superman or
I mean you got clear parallels to Wonder Woman and Batman, so it's like
that too.
I guess I could see that.
Yeah.
Even Hawk Girl too.
Well. Yeah, the art style that reminds me of that for sure.
Yeah, I definitely see that.
Yeah.
No, it's definitely worth watching, and I'm probably gonna watch another 2 or 3 episodes after I get off with y'all. So I'm pretty sure, especially since since I know it's on Prime, I'll just. If anything, I'll watch the shit on my commute to work. I gotta spend an hour to get there anyway, so that's easily 1 episode.
Knock it out.
So yeah, I'll probably if I'm not current, I'll be near current by next week.
Yeah. Okay. Take your time, and there you go. And again, this will have plenty of questions from what you know now. Then by end of season 2, you're like, well, what the fuck? Yeah, bad shit's gonna happen. You're like, is it even a show? There.
Yep. All right. I was actually hoping Spinza would join us because I did.
What's spinning to?
Because I did want to. He brought up. There was a Tamagotchi Life Direct, and people were losing their shit over you being able to choose non-binary as the sex of your me character.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, this is like a non-problem. Who gives a shit? No, like, cause seriously, like, it's basically Sims meets fucking Animal Crossing. Like, you're using me characters, and you create a a life for like all these different me characters, and you can like influence relationships and whatnot. It's like, bro, like I'm not even sure why this game's being made, to be honest with you, because Animal Crossing's right there. But yeah, like this is just one of those like sim farm games that people like loved on the DS, and they're bringing it to Switch. Like this shit is harmless. I watched the whole thing. It was like 20 minutes. Like it was. I was looking for what was offensive, and like they show non-binary on the screen, and people are losing their shit. Like, bro, like they don't even show like they were saying that this game's gonna make our kids gay. They didn't even show a gay relationship. The whole thing was about a female character falling in love with all the male characters on the island. Well, not all of them, but 2 of them, and getting rejected. Like. Oh wait, there was one thing, but I think this dude just really liked him as a friend. I don't think it wasn't romantic. It was more of a joke on the I think her name's Angie. They wanted to show Angie get rejected multiple times. It was supposed to be a joke, so it's like I'm not sure. Like I think people just want to be outraged to be outraged. That trailer was harmless, or direct, whatever. I'm not even sure why that was. That could have just been a part of a larger direct. That's the thing people should be mad about. Why is Nintendo releasing like segments of games they could show in a larger direct by themselves? Like that's the thing I would be mad about. Like, sure, if this appeared in the direct, I wouldn't give a fuck about it. But this seems like something that should be in a major direct. Like, you need games for the Switch too. Like, you should be. I don't know why one isn't out already, telling us what's gonna be here for like the summer and shit. It's like, bro, like what are we doing? Like, hey, that's the takeaway I got from it. Like, people just want to be mad.
I mean, you knew that to be true. People just do want to be mad, and also, you know the rule. If you ain't fucking, why do I give a fuck? Why do you give a fuck about anybody's sexual orientation if you're not smashing?
That's what I'm saying.
Who gives a fuck?
Are we fucking or not?
Who gives a fuck? What?
Like it doesn't. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. You don't want to. What? As a parent that don't want to talk to their kids about sexual orientation, it's gonna happen regardless. At least they know. At least they know from you, and not from some freaking person that.
Why? If you're not in it, who gives a fuck?
Cause you know the little video games and television shows are turning my child gay. That crowd.
If it's happening, it's happening. Who gives the game's gonna do it? Get the fuck out of here.
I think it's poor parenting. I think parents don't want to talk to their kids about shit that may not be comfortable to talk about. But you're gonna have to.
Your child does.
Yeah, my thing is, you're supposed to prep your child for the world, like. Like you need to be talking to your child about certain things. Kind of like how Invincible, how your man Omni-Man talks to Invincible. Yo, shit's gonna happen. Shit gonna change with you, but I got you. Like I'm here to help you, type shit. That's what a parent should do. I don't understand this whole like you hand a child a tablet and then you go on with your day and you don't supervise your kid. Like, huh?
No word.
Like, are you kidding me? Like, your kid turning gay is your fault because you didn't. Instead of talking to your child about genders and orientation and all that stuff, you let them discover it on their own, and they're gonna wear the thing like a hat. It's like an idea to them. It's like, oh, this is what this is. Let me try it out. If you were to talk to your kid, that wouldn't have happened.
Or who gives a fuck? Because why are you trying to control what the fuck they are?
That too.
The fuck? Why are you that fucking invested? Get no bitches anyway. What?
This shit is retarded, bro.
It's cooked, bro. What the fuck?
It's really retarded.
People, people are worried about shit. That's what it is. They don't have any kind of recollection, and they want to blame other people for shit. They are invested in the wrong thing.
They are.
We're all gonna die someday. Like, you really got here worried about shit like that?
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's bigger fish to fry. Why do we care about something that's irrelevant to you? Like, unless a bunch of gay people or LGBT people are charging your doors, trying to indoctrinate your kids, I don't think you got to worry about that. Because that's how they act like. They act like the LGBT community is out here actively trying to turn people gay. It's like, are you stupid? Right. They just want to be left alone. That's all they want.
The fuck you gonna do? The fuck, yo, if it's a fucking army, what the fuck you're getting owned. Ain't shit you gonna do about it anyway. What? They're charging out your door.
It's just so stupid. Like, live and let live. This shit ain't harming you.
Give a fuck. Exactly. Like, what? But again, they give a fuck because they're so damn not who they need to be or insecure, whatever the fuck. They're too busy worried about other people. Do your own fucking thing.
Exactly.
But that's hard. People don't want to, acknowledge their own shit. But, that's part of it.
Yeah.
A lot of self-hate, lack of awareness.
I just hate that, like, a group that doesn't, and it doesn't even matter, because it could be an ethnicity, it could be a religion, it could be something with orientation. I just hate when a group is, like, not doing shit to nobody. They get freaking lambasted, and, like, it's not called for. Like, these people didn't do nothing to you. They're human like everyone else. Their chemicals ended up being mixed different. It shouldn't matter to you.
And people that need something to hate, bro. But that's anyway, so it all comes down from it derives from self-hate. And not accepting yourself. And why are you giving a fuck what anybody else is doing? Run your race, the fuck?
Exactly. You like your finish line. Like they got nothing to do with your finish line. You gotta run your race. They can't run it for you. No one can run anyone's race for another person. They gotta step through the doors. They gotta jump through the hurdles. Like, I just it burns me. It burns me.
No, you can't make nobody. You can only make yourself.
But
This is what, again, that's what I can do. Get rich, get strong, and be attractive. Everything else will be fine. What?
But I think that's all we got for this session. When this stream becomes a VOD, leave a like, leave a comment, subscribe if you haven't. What did you think of WonderMan? Did you enjoy it? Have you seen Invincible? Are you just mad Cobweb Michaels has not watched another show? You should have been on that. Fuck. And do you think people are just ridiculous for lambasting a game people are going to enjoy? Like most people, I would assume a lot of people ain't going to pick the non-binary option. They're just going to pick male, female, keep it pushing. It's not that big of a deal. But let us know what you think in the comments. What happened?
So people gonna forget about the game in like 3 days anyway. So who gives a fuck?
That's also true.
also true.
I'm honestly surprised Tamagotchi Life got us another game because like it must have did well or something. Because I don't understand. But yeah, no, the Animal Crossing is literally right there. I don't understand why this game's being made. It literally looks like Animal Crossing. They just swapped out the animals for Mii's.
More like Nintendo Sims. That's what it really is.
No, the literal Mii characters. They have a Mii creator and everything. It's like literally just Mii Animal Crossing.
Smash Brothers. What are you fucking doing? You're wasting everybody's time.
You're not seeing Smash Brothers anytime soon.
I don't think you're gonna see Smash Bros. Anytime soon. No.
And the people who made Tamagotchi, I'm pretty sure, ain't making Smash.
You can say that, but why is that true? No reason, just because. All right, got it.
Because Nintendo, I got your reason. Nintendo's not gonna blow their load year one of the Switch. They're gonna with the Switch 2. They're gonna pepper out releases. I'm mad that there's not a direct that's telling us what's coming for the mid part of the year. They should have did that. We're in February now. That's what I'm mad about. I'm hoping one will come within the next week or two. That's what I'm mad about. But Smash, no. That's a I would say a year 2, year 3 game. Like I expect Smash to be like a Christmas type of release to get people to like get hyped for the Switch 2 with that game. They're gonna use that to help move more units. Mario Kart World was last year's game, so I could see Smash maybe at the end of this year, but it's not gonna. I don't think it's coming out anytime soon.
How the fuck do I gotta wait?
Well, are you gonna play it really that much anyway?
That that's probably the only thing I do fucking play from Nintendo moving forward. So yeah, again, the fact that it's not out, I have no reason at all to ever turn on a Switch at this point. And like, let's keep it a buck. That's the only reason I would play in the whole Switch. Everything else was a waste of time, or at least just a. Well, no, what was it? Sword and Shield was pretty good, but unfortunately, what is this shit? ZA?
Yeah,
not it, bro. I'm not playing that. Makes so much sense.
I'm actually gonna go invest in and get CA. But I'm probably gonna get Kirby Air Riders before I get a CA. But yeah, well, it's on the docket.
Things wasting my time. I'm good. Yeah.
I mean, not every game that's gonna come out is gonna be for you. Like Metroid came out, I didn't really care to get that game. Not everything Nintendo releases is gonna be your bee's knees.
Their fucking strategy. Like everybody gotta like everything we do. Fuck out of here.
Well, I don't agree with that. I just told you I didn't care for Metroid. Honestly, I don't care for Zelda either. The only Zelda game that I played that I liked was Link's Awakening Remake. Every other Zelda game I've touched, I'm like, don't care.
Link's Awakening was a bird. I think they can just wait because they already have Tears of the Kingdom, which already has.
Well, Zelda's not coming out either. They're probably it's either gonna be a 3D Mario game or maybe they might do Smash at the end of the year. But I still think it's too early for that.
I don't think it's.
I mean, like, I still
games and all other shit. Like, bro, stop wasting my time. I always sitting here waiting.
The thing is, that Smash game is not gonna be as big as I think people think it's gonna be. It's not gonna have this. It's not gonna be Ultimate. It's gonna be hated a lot. It's gonna catch a lot of flack, like Mario Kart World did.
70 characters play Ultimate. I'm good with 20. Give me
No,
20.
no, but,
give
but
me
no, but what I'm saying is that like how Mario Kart World caught flack, I think Smash is gonna catch the same flack, if not worse.
good.
I think so. Though.
Fuck them. I don't give a fuck about them old because they just want the same shit over and over again. I don't. I want to return to old form. Bring it back to the melee / whatever Smash 4 era. You don't need 70 characters is way too funny. Yes, you wanted everybody in there. Cool. You got a game with everybody in there. Good. Go back to the fucking roots. Just keep it simple. Have a good fucking. Just go back to melee days. Have a really interesting fucking one player. Have a billion fucking references. Have break the targets. All this random weird shit, and have a decently in depth fighting mechanic. Simple as that. You want to learn more. You want to be hitting buttons. You could do that.
I don't think wave dashing was a part of the thing though. I think that was something they just left in there. So if they do a Smash 4, not Smash 4, was it 6, 7, whatever, the next Smash game is not gonna have that.
It had at least
I don't think it's gonna have that either.
No, they had fast falling, they had L canceling. Those were features. Wave dashing probably not so much, but the other features that made the game mechanically dense, absolutely. It felt like it had weight in there. The physics were immaculate. Fuck all that advanced. Sure, it has all that, but even then, the depth, the way the hit, the way the movement was, the way the heavy people felt heavy, and light people felt light. Not everybody in fucking Smash Ultimate just wants to fucking fly away like a fucking balloon.
Well, he's got a point there.
I mean, I think what it is like the Ultimate is gonna be the ultimate Smash.
Believe
game.
it. It's fine. It is perfectly fine. Make a game that is not tied or bound to that shit. We need fucking 400 fucking crossovers. Make it pure Nintendo, and new and old. All of it is.
Yeah, I know. I understand what you're saying, D, but like, I don't think that that's gonna be the right move because, like, what Berg's saying it's gonna cause way too much backlash with that. Like, people are gonna be expecting way too much.
What?
Well, I don't think that. I think that all the Nintendo characters, the first party characters that were in Ultimate, are gonna be in the new game. So your 20 character roster thing. I don't think that's gonna be a thing.
Sure, 30.
Yeah, I don't think
30, 40, fine. I don't need no fucking Sonic. I don't need no fucking Cloud. Listen, just all Nintendo.
Well, that's another thing. All the Sega people, they're probably coming back. So you're going to see Sonic, you're going to see Bayonetta, you're going to see Joker.
Yeah.
Which we don't need, but fine, whatever. Again, I'm just saying it. Nintendo it up.
I don't know. Ultimate was like the celebration of video games in general. So
Ultimate,
like,
exactly. Not everything.
I mean,
cool.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Being a content creator and running Smash, I think hurt my love for Smash because all this get good shit, all this high level stuff, it kind of makes me not want to touch the game. And it's unfortunate because Ultimate gave me something I was asking for years, which is Sora and Smash. I didn't think it was something that could happen, but it did. And it happened, and I'm underwhelmed because I can't even enjoy the character because there's so much stigma around the game itself. So maybe, to your point, D, maybe a fresh start would be a good thing. Maybe it could reinvigorate my love for the series. Because right now, I could kind of give a fuck less about it. I want another one to come out. I'm going to play it. I'm going to buy it and play it. But right now, if you told me to play Smash, I probably would tell you no.
Why would it? Exactly. This current status, let the fucking weirdos keep it. And yes, there's a lot of weirdos because you got all the fucking promos and all this other weird shit. Listen, let them fucking have it. Give me a fresh start. Fucking me and Iman can make a group and just fucking chill.
And that also pisses me off that it's something that you enjoyed, but you let the fuck bitches fucking make you not enjoy it. Because that's not high level. You played high
Yeah,
level. You fought
yeah,
Terrence. You fought Stretch. Are they like that? No. It's only these
no,
little mid fucks who don't know what the fuck how to be a fucking actual person and thinks that the fucking game actually fucking matters and is tied to their identity that want to fucking bring you down.
yeah. But I want to say this. I want to say this. You guys are hearing me. Like Bird. Yeah, D has a point with that because look, here's the thing. I know. We had some bad characters in the past with this channel who played it, but dude, you have to go understand one thing, right? Those people are just dipshits and talk to people who are just part of a bigger problem,
And you could never
like part of the
ever
smash
be in
community.
the same sentence
So
as high
you
level.
can't you
They're
you
not
you
good.
you can't you can't let that like stigma like get to you like just from enjoying the game, dude. You put your time, your patience, your hard money, and your experience
Yeah.
into this game. You should not make that be like the end all be all because if you're gonna do that, you're gonna make you're saying that they're winning, and then you're willing to make them suffer when
It's
it
not
should
about
be the
winning
opposite.
or it's not about winning or losing.
Yeah,
Obviously,
No, no.
no one wants to lose a fight. That's obvious. There's going to be sore
no,
losers. There's going to be sore winners. That's not the problem that I have. The problem that I have is that the attitude that these people employ,
Oh yeah.
it just rubs me the wrong way. It makes me not even want to turn the game on. Like it's like
I hear you. I hear you, and you're absolutely right. But true, you're right about all that. But it still shouldn't be an excuse as to why you can't enjoy something that you want to go love, that you want to go take time to commit. It should not do that.
I just want to play the
It should not do that.
game. I don't even want to get good.
Then do
I
that.
don't even care. I don't. Mm.
Then do that. Then do that.
But that's the
Yeah.
thing. I just the game is sitting in my pouch for all my Switch games. I flip past it, pick Mario Maker or something else. Like I don't want to play it. Mm. They fucked me in my head up so bad that it's like I associate Smash with those people and how they move. I know that's not
Why
how
is
it
that?
is.
Why is that the
Listen,
case? That shouldn't be the case. That should not be
why
the case
is
at
it
all.
reboot? Because we need to drain the fucking swamp. It's serious. We
Yeah.
just need a fresh start. Because I get it too. I don't want to play either. I don't want to fucking see Steve in my fucking game. Steve was like the fucking beginning to end for me. Min was trash, sure, but Steve just made it worse. And then Pyro
I don't
Missile,
even.
I'm like, who the fuck
I
is this?
don't. I don't even. I didn't even care for Steve. Like it was like whatever. It's just another character to me. I think that's the.
But it's
I think that's what. I think that might be your problem with it, D. The fact that no, because like there's some people who didn't like the fact that like you didn't know who you were getting when they did the Fighters Pass, but
yeah, that was annoying.
you
Whatever.
know it was like I'm probably gonna get all the characters anyway. I'll just buy it. Fuck it. But then you get the characters come out, and I think maybe besides Sora, Sephiroth, and like one other character, the selection was kind of mid.
And she was ass. What was even mid? Like, who asked for fucking Pyro Missile? Because Louis is cool, but even then, it's not a great pick. Sephiroth is probably the only good pick. Steve, I get, sure, Steve's popular. It's still a fucking stupid ass pick. But yeah, okay, it's popular. Good job. It changes the fucking the whole game.
That shit was like the Fortnite of Smash of that point. Like they were just putting in whoever. They claimed they was using the ballot. So I guess the people.
Like,
This is what the people wanted.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck does Minecraft have to do with anything? Is it just gaming at this point?
Smash was always a celebration of Nintendo gaming, and then Sonic kind of tipped it into third party territory,
Okay.
and then over time it just got bloated.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like that's what I'm trying to say because it was all because once that happened with with Brawl, anything was possible. That's what I'm saying. It became a celebration of Nintendo gaming until a celebration of all of gaming. That's why we got Mega Man, Pac-Man,
Yep.
and Sephiroth, and Cloud, and Sora, and Sonic the Hedgehog, everybody, like Steve and Enderman, and Bane, and all these cats. That's what it came into, and that's what got established even more with
Reset. Low.
Ultimate. So that's what it was.
Need out. I'll take the L and lose Sephiroth, but just give me a new fucking game.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I hear what you're saying, D, but I don't realistically.
Well,
I don't.
all right, not D, Jay.
Yeah.
But what the
What do you want the next Smash to be?
Smash should. I mean, Smash. Like, I think that they got the roots down and like the chemistry down to a T. Like, it's only been getting better when it comes to like gameplay and like all the extra stuff.
What do you want the game to be?
Like what, in terms of like fighting game, or like what?
Just what are you expecting from the new game?
I'm expecting more expansion on Nintendo characters. Like we're gonna have like the base 20. Let's keep it real.
Ultimate more.
Yeah, I think they're still going to incorporate. What's up? Yeah. All right. Anyway, they're gonna incorporate their base 20 characters. Like what establishes what's gonna get people in the seats. Right?
I don't want you to drag it, Jay. I want you to tell me.
I know.
What's the? All right, go.
What's the?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. But base 20 characters that we like. We know in Nintendo they're gonna go add some new characters that we probably never have seen, in order to expand upon.
There's probably going to be 5 or so new Nintendo characters. I get it. Get to the point.
Yeah. I expect them to have a much better solo mode with a much better sus-based emissary story mode. Do that. Way better online netcode, for sure. The online that rollback gotta be there, for sure. It gotta be there. Yeah.
I don't even know if this Mario.
All right. So you essentially are asking for an old school like Smash game, but with better like under the hood shit like netcode and characters and whatnot, right? That's essentially what you're saying.
Yeah. And a much better solo mode like adventure story. Like,
yeah. So that's essentially what D is asking.
Jay, here's Jay, my question to you would be: are you looking for something completely new, something more akin to like Smash 4 in Melee, or something that's basically a continuation of Ultimate, which is I'm pretty sure what 90% of the fucking drooling fan base want. Continuing on.
I don't expect them. I don't expect them to reach ultimate status. If you ask me, I do not expect that. I think that was a once in a lifetime thing that they're gonna do. That they did. Yeah. I do not expect the ultimate 2. I don't expect that. I do not expect that. Go ahead.
He might do some shit like that, which is why it might be the AOA, which might be the throw, but who knows?
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you this, D. What I'm trying to go tell you is this.
From Brawl to Smash 4, that was ideal. That was solid.
Yeah. It was solid. Cool. Like I said, I'm not arguing with that. That to me is the mainline basis what each Smash Bros. Game from here on out should have in general. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, my thing about it, I don't expect an Ultimate 2, and if we don't get an Ultimate 2, it's still gonna piss off a lot of people because they're not gonna have like their favorite.
That's my point though. This game cannot be Ultimate 2. It can't be.
It can't be Ultimate 2, and I don't expect it to be Ultimate 2.
No, because I don't even know how they got away with this for Ultimate. retaining the characters from 4, but the rights to have these third-party characters are not going to transfer to a new game. It'll call. I don't even know if they can even get the characters, let alone pay for them. It's going to be a bridge too far. So the next game, you're losing at least half of those characters. The Square Enix people ain't pulling up. You might keep the Bamco ones. You're going to keep the Sega ones. Though the Nintendo ones like Min and Pyra Myth are going to be main characters in the main roster. So it's like you're losing a lot of characters. You're losing at least a third of the characters.
Yeah, I want to see Banjo-Kazooie again, but like
probably not.
Microsoft is
probably not.
Microsoft's probably not gonna let that happen. Yeah, like I'm just being realistic. I would like to see Banjo-Kazooie and like other characters like that, but it's not gonna happen.
Luminary ain't gonna be there. He's another Square Enix. Like you're going to lose characters.
Yeah.
Period.
So
like what D said, it should be a new game.
You got the hype, get it out the way. Cool. New shit. Use some fucking. Give me fucking. What's that shit? Crazy Robo, whatever the fuck that. Give me the fucking.
Chibi Robo.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, no, what Nintendo's going to go do? They're going to pull out from. They're going to pull out from their catalog of characters from Nintendo history that has never been in the game, ever. They're gonna do that. So you're gonna see the Goshen the Giant. You may see Chibi Robo. You may see I don't know maybe like another F-Zero character.
There's 2 characters that need to be in this game that should have been in this game a long time ago, and that's Isaac and Waluigi. Stop fucking playing.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Those 2 need to be in the game. Point blank. Period. Period. Especially Isaac. Because I don't really care for Waluigi, but his time is now.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay. That's exactly what I'm trying to go say. They're going to expand more on the catalog of Nintendo history with characters that we haven't had a chance to play as. I see it. I see Isaac. I see Waluigi. I see that fighter from Earthbound. That was in that Earthbound stage background.
Pooh.
Good.
I don't know.
That's fucking weird.
I'm sorry.
I think his name is Pooh.
Whatever. Do that guy.
The Kung Fu guy.
I see it happen. What I expect, you're asking me a question. What I expect, I expect that and the basics laid down packed. I expect expansion on the story mode. Okay, give us. I'm not asking Final Fantasy 15 story. I'm not asking like that. I'm not asking for like a Sonic 3 Knuckles expansion story or anything like that. I will love that, but whatever. I'm not asking for anything like that. I'm not. Yeah, but I'm just like I want a great ass solo mode or adventure story. I expect the net code and the online to be top tier. Of course, that's got to happen. I expect a lot more a much better modes than just like the sticker shit. That was a miss for me. I didn't even play that shit.
Wall of Light.
Whatever. Yeah, I expect
nobody.
I expect more with that.
But my
basically band-aids.
The point that I was trying to make, Jay, is that D is saying make a new game with those elements. Those elements that you said are the same things that D said. You're saying the same thing like a synonym, but for some reason you're caping for Ultimate. Why?
No. I'm not capable of Ultimate. I don't expect the.
So what are we saying? We all want a new game.
All I'm saying is just expand the basics. Expand what?
Nothing.
Just expand the basics. I'm not asking for all that extra Ultimate shit. I don't expect that to happen. That's all I'm saying. Just expand the basics. Make the basics much better.
You want to know what I expect?
Make it more implemented.
You want to know what I expect? I expect them to do an Ultimate without the bells and whistles. That's what I expect. I don't think they're gonna make a new game. I think they're gonna Mario Kart World the shit. People are gonna be upset because it's Ultimate, but without all the extra characters. And Nintendo. They claim they want to do things that are original. Or well, what have we done with F-Zero that you haven't seen before? Well, what you haven't did with Smash we haven't seen before? It's the same game every time. You just remove features that people liked. Why is Break the Targets not in the game?
Fuck.
They're gonna bring that back. They're gonna bring back.
Why is Smash Run not in the game? If you want to know my opinion, I want the next Smash game to take the best things from each game and put them in there. Obviously, I would love the roster to be 90-something because I like posse cuts, but I know that's not going to happen, and I'm not expecting it to happen. But what I do want is the shit that actually was fun to be put back into the game. Break the Targets was fun. Smash Run was fun. An actual story mode like Subspace Emissary was fun. Cutscenes were fun. That's the shit that I want to see.
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm on. I'm on that train. Did they take out the event matches, like the event missions?
I think they did. I think that. Well, I don't know because World of Light pissed me off. There might be a version of that in Ultimate, but. I couldn't tell you.
That shit, that stupid board game shit.
Oh no, that's Smash Tour. That Smash Tour. That was in Smash 4 for Wii. That shit is ass. I'm glad they didn't bring that back. That shit was garbage.
No, I'm talking about
that was actually a good thing Nintendo did, not bringing that back.
No. I'm asking about the event. Remember in Melee, the event.
I know what you're talking about. I'm not sure if that's an Ultimate. I know World of Light had this weird shit with the stickers that created certain it felt like the event matches, but not really because you didn't fight that character. You fought like Mario, but with like a sticker of someone else, and it was like, bro, if you don't knock it the fuck off.
I didn't like that.
I didn't like it either. World of Light was ass.
I didn't like
I thought you had to play that mode to unlock characters. That's the only reason why I did it. Then I learned later after I don't even know if I beat World of Light or not, but after I was far into it that you could just play the game regular and unlock the characters. I didn't know that. They were hyping World of Light up so hard, I thought you had to play it to unlock everybody.
Yeah.
Whack ass song.
That shit sucks. And I think you get a copyright strike for it playing too long. Like the fuck, that song is not. That song is not good. Shut the fuck up.
Calm down, bro.
You are not. You are not a songstress. Get fuck out of here, bro. You was not moving mountains with that shit.
It's not. Sorry, you're not the guy who did the fucking, what is it, the Persona shit. That guy is fired. They should have got that guy in there.
Word.
That would have fit because Persona has a representation.
Yeah, the chick who sung Last Surprise. You would have gotten her to do the opening. You would have been cooking.
Yeah.
I would have accepted the copyright strike every time. Yeah, we let it run.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yo, you hear them pipes?
Yeah.
Right? It's basically killing it.
Yeah, so get down to the basics, expand the basics, have a much better solo adventure one player experience. Bring back event missions. Rollback netcode is a must be there. That's just
I'm not even listing rollback because it should just be there. If it's not there, that is a throw from frame 1. Frame 0.
That's what I'm trying to say.
So I'm not even listing it. It's just that's a come to work item.
But I don't want to list it either. But it's just it wasn't there in the last Ultimate, so we kind of have
to. Fucking thing that's fucking concerned. The online should better be fucking good. Period. But even then, I don't give a fuck because I'm probably only playing with you guys. So fuck it.
Yeah, true. I don't expect or want Ultimate 2. I don't want that. If the game had 45 characters, I'll be happy. Yeah,
that's just
45 is good. It doesn't have to be Marvel versus Capcom 58, 60 characters. Doesn't have to be Mugen. With 100 plus fucking characters. Doesn't have to be King of Fighters. 70
whatever.
plus characters. Yeah, it doesn't have to be like
That's
that.
on. That's
45
on. That's the only place where I differ because I don't think the big roster is the problem. I think
yeah. And
people because
another
D has a point. A lot of people feel floaty and have a billion jump cycles. That's the problem I have. If you're gonna have 90 characters, they should all be distinctly different. It shouldn't be like, oh, it's just a fight off the screen chase every match because everyone has a floaty jump.
I don't want this new Smash Bros to like be like Marvel's Capcom. Let me take you for a ride with 70, 80 plus fucking characters that half of you don't even fucking know or care about. Like, yeah, but look.
So-
Another thing I also wanted to say, for what I expect the new Smash Bros to have, the new Smash Bros. Okay,
are like
dude,
mad
stop wasting. If you're gonna bring it down to 45 plus characters, stop having the throw ass characters that shouldn't even like take a rush spot. What the fuck is Piranha Plant doing, dog?
Well, they claim they claim that Piranha Plant didn't take a slot. It was just some bullshit they was working on. No, I believe them because when you're developing shit, you kind of need a test character to make shit work, and they probably like that test character so much they just threw him in. I kind of because Piranha Plant is basic as shit. He's not really doing anything crazy. So I kind of believe them on that one.
If you ask me, less clones, less character clones. We don't need character clones.
I'm mad that Piranha Plant was in before Waluigi. That's what I'm mad about. Yeah. How you let a grunt get in before a main character, even if his main thing was just being in sports games. That's what I'm mad about.
What I'm saying with clones, like, okay, look, I know that we have Fox, and we also have Falco, and then we have Captain.
Well, those are the old school clones. They're no longer really clones because they have their own movesets now. You mean the shit like Peach and Daisy? Okay. That shit doesn't make no sense. Daisy can be a costume because they did that with Olimar and had Alf. So it's like, what are we doing? You want your cake and eat it too?
No, Daisy, none of that shit. Yeah.
That's the best part about the old clones is because even though it was the exact same moveset, it had vastly different properties. Fox and Falco, same shit, completely different characters.
Exactly.
Completely different.
No, it's true. I understand.
And that's unique because it is exactly one-to-one same moveset. But then you're creative enough to say, oh, this is an entirely different type of archetype. It's an entirely different type of playstyle. So it's like, okay, maybe, and it makes a die because you're not really gonna play both. People don't play Fox and Falco. It pushes you in one of the other direction because of the vastly different, properties. But even though it's a completely similarity, it actually breeds, creativity. It breeds actual like distinction and choice and stuff like that. And mains are not Captain Falcon mains. Same moveset.
Yeah.
Completely everything. You see how
hear you.
Take a choice. That was creative. Now we got fucking Martha was seeing the same shit. Stop playing. Or Daisy and Peach, it's the same shit. Stop playing. Like that shit pisses me off. Why Peach? Why let Peach be Peach? What happened if Daisy was like that? That'd be crazy. That'd be mad.
Honestly, Daisy should be more reckless. She should be like the Roy to Peach's Marth.
What if she was like 1 pound lighter than Bowser? It'd be man, that'd be mad cool. Same moveset. But then if she doesn't float and she kind of drops, but then she still has like the parasol and shit, that'd be a completely different archetype. And then she pulls up turnips and shit. She pulls up fucking iron balls or something. Or throws bullet bills. Do some shit like that.
Yeah, but okay. I hear what you're saying, but like it's just like if you ask me, I like we don't need no clone characters. Like, dude, like
you're talking about the Echo Fighters. There's two kinds of Echo Fighters.
Every character should have their own unique moveset from the ground up, and make them their own unique.
But there's two
I
kinds of
don't want
Echo
to see that.
fighters. There's the
Yeah,
ones like we
yeah,
said with Fox and Captain Falcon, where yeah, it's the same move set, but they have different properties. And then there's the one where they're just lazy, like Peach and Daisy, where it is the exact move set. There, I agree with you. If you're gonna have Daisy be in the game, give her different properties. Let her shit be all fire based, and she's more hot tempered. At least that's kind of like the direction they went with that character to try to differentiate her from Peach, because there's really no difference other than color of the dress. But D had an even better idea. Make her shit be like where she's a heavier character and not a floaty character. That could work too. Just something that differentiates the character enough, like Fox and Falco. The blast with the blaster. Fox's keeps going. Falco's is a concussive blast. This shit like that.
You know what they should do? You know what they should do? Instead of having clone characters that kind of blow up the character selection screen, why not we just have customizations with our favorite character, where they can do moves, but we can justify it to have more damage output with particular moves.
You're trying to bring back custom moves that they did in Smash 4 and got rid of, and I was pissed off about that.
Yeah, because maybe like take Mario for example, right? Mario, yeah, he has a jump, he has his cape, his fire flower. If you have customizations, you can have probably like a higher jump or a lower jump, and then like the cape.
Oh,
he cut out. Mm-hmm. I get what he's saying though. He's basically asking for custom moves to come back, and I think that was something. That's another thing that I wish would come back to Smash, because I thought that was a really cool thing. Where like, because you could give Mario Luigi's fireball and it would fuck people up because you're expecting the fireball to bounce a certain way, but now it's slower, so it could trip people up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that customizations with each character would eliminate the whole clone issue, because if you do that, like say Fox, he can have like one concussive blast. It's just like multiple rapid fire shots, in my opinion. You can do something like that. And then that adds more
customization.
Adds more customization, but also adds more identity to that character and your playstyle. And then you'll have other characters, like Marth or Falco. They can have like completely different movesets, and you can also customize that to your own liking too. I think that they should have more customization rules and sets to make your play with the character more unique, and it doesn't have to be like a bread and butter expectation that people will probably expect the character to have. Like the possibilities are endless. I think that they should do that.
Not endless, but at least have like 2 or 3 different, on the spectrum. The way custom moves was completely fine before.
It was completely fine. I don't know why they got rid of it.
Yeah. So I definitely expect that with this new Smash Bros. Entry. But yeah, for sure. They should bring back customizations where it fits the play style with each and every single person, and the possibilities are endless. Okay, if I go online, I'm going to see Fox. Like, it's going to be less predictable because, their Fox can be completely different from the standard Fox. Okay, let me see what this guy does. Let me see, like, how his playstyle is. Everyone has their own unique playstyle from the ground up with customization rules. They should have that. So D's Fox is different from my Fox. Maybe I want rapid fire. D probably has one concussion blast. Maybe maybe the what's that up B move that Fox has, the Fire Fox?
I think it's called Fox Fire.
Yeah. Fox, my Fox Fire may be shorter than D's Fox Fire. Yeah,
absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Because so it can fit the mold which every single person's play style. So you never know who you're gonna be coming up against or fighting against. They should have that. Yeah, it's have the whole clone character ideal, because each clone character should be another new character that we never have seen before, or a character that we brought back that's completely different from anyone else. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. Other than that, yeah, like add that custom rules, and everything that said before with the robot net code, better story. I don't want no Lord of Light crap. I don't want no sticker shit. I don't want none of that. I like
Well,
Discord so in the heated dick. Oh, you got a point, so
let me restart my Discord because my shit's acting wild. Hold on, I'll be right back.
they said, yo, you got a point? Nah.
Don't go anywhere, folks.
Yeah, you better hurry the fuck up.
We'll be back after these.
Stop dragging it. You back or no? Fuck it. But yeah, I don't think I don't think this game, whenever it comes out,
I don't know what the fuck they're cooking, bro.
I don't think it's gonna be up to snuff. And
Listen. I'll take whatever is new at this point. And I hope it doesn't feel like shit because that's all I really care about. I can give a fuck about the roster. I give a fuck about the community. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I just want it to feel right. But that's the thing about the Dash games. I could just turn the shit on, play it, and just have a good time.
All right. We now return with Jay Good, aka the Jump Master. Now on CBS Saturday mornings.
Like,
All right. Wait. Okay. Spencer had a question. Well, he had a statement. Spencer, get your ass up in here, man. Seriously, man. Where the fuck you been at?
why did they cut me off?
I'm sorry, bro. That was Smash 4. Everyone was fell floating that game, man. Dude, talk. Yo, come up in here, talk your shit. Say your AKAs, man. We waiting for you, dog. Come up in here, man.
I'm tired of floaty shit. I'm tired of stupid aerial based dumbass fucking lunar combat. Like, fuck all that shit. Give me some fucking fights. Give me some grounded combos. Give me fucking whiff punishes. Give me all that shit. Give me the.
but I would argue that Smash ain't really like that. Because I would argue Smash ain't really like that because it's more. Because like it's a different dimension. It's like it's a platform fighter. It's not a standard.
So
2D plane.
Right. So that's the thing.
It creates nuance.
Well, again, that's what makes 4 and Melee so unique because, yes, even though it is a platform fighter, it has its own, like a platform fighter is its own genre. It has its own combat that is unique to it. That's not necessarily what I'm looking for in a 2D fighter. It has its own feel. It has that, 3D spatial. It's not quite an arena fighter or whatever. It's got that aspect of back and forth and everything like that. But again, that only works when the physics make it. If it doesn't, if the physics aren't good, then you get a floaty mess where anything can fucking happen. Like, you should be able to see when somebody jumps and have an idea where their arc is and where they're going to land. You don't have that in Ultimate. You have that in 4. You have that in Melee. And even then, you're not going to jump around like a fucking madman because that shit's not free. That shit's free as fuck in Ultimate. And it creates a weird fucking kind of, it's like a jousting where you're not really committed. You're not really doing anything. And everybody's just kind of like doing shit and hoping for the best instead of actually calculating based on physics and space and distance and timing where shit is.
Yeah.
And again, that's unique because you don't get that necessarily. Well, I'm not asking for there's plenty out right now. But again, Smash has its own uniqueness to it. I'm looking for like return to the shit that made it unique.
I'm waiting for Spencer to get up in here. He still has a topic to go discuss with us, right? What was the topic?
We already did it.
It became weird, basically. became like it's like a shell of itself because it's like it's rushed. It's like, oh, hey, we have all these characters. Hey, we have all this shit. Let's get the shit over with. And it's kind of like they phoned in the physics. They phoned in the depth and the combat. And now it's like everybody play the same way because that is the meta.
Mhm.
Whereas old way, you can have different archetypes. You have different play styles. You didn't have to jump and fucking do all this crazy dumb shit like a fucking some dumbass, weird combo and worry about characters who are like fucking mad fucking short. Like where's that other village bitch, whatever, Isabel? It's shit out of here, bro.
Isabel.
Like stop doing dumb shit like that. But it's
Well, Isabel and Villager were completely different, if I recall correctly.
But they're still fucking 40 bitches. Like, what is the fucking weakness? Who knows? Because they're just doing shit.
There should be a synchronous gameplay to it, like because a certain like Kirby, for instance, he's a perfect example. He got mad jumps, he can kind of do some damage, but he's frail. He'll get killed at early percents. That's supposed to be the trade-off for your mobility. I don't know what Isabel's trade-off is. I feel like she could just do shit all day and not really get punished for it.
Right, throwing shit. Like, listen, I don't know. It feels phoned in. Like, yes, it's in there, but you're not learning the fight. It's like you're just fighting the fight, and that's what a competitive game is. You learn the matchups, you know your tools, you learn your tools, and you figure it out. And you use tools to success, and that's how you improve and get better. And that's how you improve and teach everyone else to get better. Instead of just flailing around, the shit happening, and it's shit talking because you fucking won random bullshit match and now you think you're good. Then you get fucked up by someone who's actually
True. I don't know, man.
yeah.
I just wish that people don't like have like any for expectations to like have like
I
all
don't
these
give a fuck what anyone but you guys care about. Fuck that, because that's the shit that got us in trouble. Fuck the greater Smash community. I could give a fuck.
The British community is toxic. It's crap as fuck. Yeah, I agree.
I know y'all could give a fuck less, but that shit, I don't want to say it traumatized me, but it essentially did.
That's why moving forward, we will not partake. I will not partake. And listen, like our fucking space is very fucking selective. If somebody brings bullshit in there, excommunicado immediately. We have no fucking time for that.
Yeah,
we got left. I'm gonna listen to some bitch. Are you crazy?
No.
Absolutely.
We're gonna get to the
glad you told me.
Like for sure.
Defensive. I will fucking secure my fucking core to the fucking max. I will defend my space and fucking fight that shit off. You're not gonna fucking bring that dumb shit. Period. It's not really what it was. We were way too fucking lax. Oh, just because we want to grow. Oh, just because we want to fucking make this. Nah, fuck that. You want to be a bitch? Get the fuck out of here.
My thing about it too, I'm gonna say it's just share me both y'all. My brothers. All right, my brothers.
Yo, you say brother one more time, I'm gonna expect you to sell me a pot pie. If you don't knock it the fuck off.
Oh my bad.
Leonardo. Listen. Let me talk my shit, man. Let me talk my shit.
Period.
Yeah.
So Iman was fuck that. You about to see fucking Captain. Fuck out of here. You got fucking one. You got one shot. You do some dumb shit and you get warned and you do some more. But you crazy? Get the fuck out of here.
Okay. All right. Look. Okay. Look. My Leonardo and my Raphael. Okay. All right. Listen.
He keeps calling me Raphael. That's just crazy.
You is Raphael, man. What you got red on your screen, man. Man, you better knock the fuck off of that shit.
What red? What the Captain Toad? Oh no, you can't see my. What the Sonic shit?
You definitely red.
Well, because I'm holding the Persona star. I'm Leonardo. What? Like what? I mean, I'm Raphael. No, Rich is Raphael.
I definitely see Raphael with you. I definitely see you. Iman's definitely Donatello.
Look, man, get your point, bro. Stop trying to compare us to the goddamn turtles. Are you high again?
Yeah, okay. No, I'm not. I'm fine. No, listen. Look, all I'm trying to say
Miss
is,
Space.
Bird.
I'm glad you told me.
Look, listen.
No, fucking more. All right, I will fiercely defend the fucking spot. Period.
Okay,
That-
all right. Look, listen.
We let way too many bitches have a fucking seat at the table. Fuck that.
Okay, look. All jokes aside, seriously. All right, I'm gonna get serious now. All jokes aside, Bird. Listen.
Yeah.
You run a content creator channel. Okay.
Yes.
This is your platform.
Allegedly.
This is your platform, and
Allegedly.
you right, and you have multiple spaces to go game and talk your piece.
Yes.
Okay, with the gaming community. My thing about that is this. Okay, I understand that you were traumatized with the whole Smash situation. Okay, we're not gonna we're not gonna name no names or anything like that. We're not gonna cause no drama.
We can name names.
Okay,
I don't give a fuck.
my thing about it is right. Look, at the end of the day, okay, you have this channel to bring other people
Together.
that together and to bring other people that also shares your likeness and your gaming sense, whatever. Right. I'm trying to say you can't let outsiders steal your joy and put you down. You can't have that. You can't have that. You can't have a meme master coming up in here and getting you tight to the point
you
where
went to meme
can't-
master. I thought you was gonna say goodbye.
Yeah, whatever. Me master about whatever. My point is this. Bird. You have to have a mentality where you identify the problem, but you never ever make it enter your mental space for you to not enjoy what you love. You brought this.
So let me.
If you're in a game, hold on. I'm not done.
Go ahead.
All right, please.
Go ahead.
My thing about this, Bert, you coming on this platform and you're talking to the game community, you're playing with the game community. Okay, you have to have a mentality that's strong enough that it's not going to sway you any type of way. At the end of the day, because if it sways you, okay, you're doing yourself a detriment, and you're also doing detriment to everyone else who's in your gaming space, who's trying to have a good time with you. You can't let that shit get to you to the point where you're going to lose opportunity and you can't play your favorite game. That's one thing.
Smash is not my favorite game. No.
I don't. No. Listen. Something. Whatever that you want to invest. Whatever game that you're going to go invest your time in. Period. Okay. I don't want to see that happening with you, especially this year. Okay. You have to have a strong mental capacity. You have to be.
This guy doesn't know me.
And you got to be more vigilant, and you got to be more self-caring about you and your spaces and the people who you're going with.
Okay? Know that I'm not gonna let fucking space be invaded by dope shit. Period. Again, I said, I'll passive. I'll that shit happen, and I am unfortunate. It's unfortunate that it affects you so. But again, I can only do my part, and my part is not letting that dope there. And then hopefully from there I can be, a fucking leader by example, and then hopefully you'll see that these are bitches and they're not worth your mental faculty, and they shouldn't bring you down and shouldn't provide any energy in any way.
All right, so
any of that shit.
Let me clarify something.
I'm just saying that but Berg has been he's been doing this for years. He should already know that. He should already know that, and he should
Look,
already he should have already acted the part many years ago, and he should continue to have that. He shouldn't like look.
I don't.
We have no. Berg has great support. Listen, Berg has great support like you and me. We're always gonna go with the defending camp, but Berg in
Man.
itself, yeah, everyone who's here, right? Anybody. He should have the mental by now. It shouldn't even be a question. Berg should already be mentally strong enough to handle that bullshit, regardless on his own stuff. And that shouldn't be something like a kebab or me master is gonna go put down on him. He should be strong enough to bounce that bullshit out. That's what I'm trying to go tell him. It shouldn't even be a question. Shouldn't even be a factor. You already know how people move. But with that bullshit. You have to be much stronger than what you are, Berg, mentally. That's all I'm trying to tell you. Yeah.
Let's deal with what is in reality right now. And how Berg is currently dealing with is what's important. And then from what it is, we just move forward from there. Because we can't really deal with shit.
All right, so let me do some clarification. First of all, fuck me, master. Fuck Kebab. I blew up his house in Minecraft for a reason.
Hell yeah, bitch.
That shit was great. No, I'm not. My disdain for Smash isn't because of one or two people. It's an effort of multiple people and a sentiment of you need to be good at something. I'm not good at games. I just play them as an escape tool. I don't have. Well, I probably could see some type of counseling or whatever, but I don't do that. I play games. I watch media. I escape through fiction. That's how I've been able to deal with shit over the years. That's how I move. That's how I stay sane. So I play games as an escape tool, just to have fun, just to not have to think about shit for a minute, and it works for me. When Smash becomes part of the equation, you got people who make Smash their whole identity. And if you're not, I don't know, top player, busting ass left and right, which is a fallacy in of itself, because first of all, no one can win every match. There's always someone better than you. So to expect someone to win all the time is just stupid in and of itself. But I guess because I'm the leader of a YouTube channel, I'm expected to have a certain skill level, and because I don't meet it, people are like, he's trash at the game, go back to the lab type shit. Meanwhile, that's not me. I'm not FGC. I'm at best adjacent, because that's more D's arena.
100%. Be who you are. 100%.
Yeah.
I'm just someone who enjoys. I enjoy Smash for different reasons than I think most people who enjoy Smash for. Because just in this discussion alone, y'all were like, "Yo, get the big roster out of here." I want the big roster to stay. I'm just realistic, and where I know that that's an impossible task, given rights and all this other bullshit, red tape bullshit. But regardless, I enjoy Smash for the party aspect, for the single player aspect that's mostly gone now, because I don't know what the fuck Nintendo's thinking. World of Light was ass. And I like the idea of crossovers. Like the tournament rap is a posse cut where you have, I think, like 2 or 3 plus people on a track, and they're not really affiliated with each other, but they're coming together to do a track. So you get to hear people who wouldn't normally work with each other say some ill shit and bounce off of each other. I get that same feeling for Smash, like when you see a Sephiroth fighting Mario. Like, this shit doesn't make no sense, but it's cool because this is something you never would expect to happen. Banjo-Kazooie fighting Donkey Kong. Like, what?
Yeah.
It's
Well,
dope.
that's actually pretty dope.
It's dope.
That's actually dope. Yeah.
That's why I care about Smash. I like the interactions. I like the idea of a crossover. Even if you take the third party characters out, Pikachu fighting Mario, huh? What?
Ever since Smash Bros. 1. Yeah.
Exactly.
Awesome.
It's a dope concept, and I enjoy it a lot. At least I did enjoy it. The problem is because of me being who I am and what I do, and expectations that come with that, and probably a little bit of burnout, because we kind of did run smash into the ground. I'm just kind of over it. It's not just because of one person. It's a amalgamation of different factors. I've definitely
built up mold.
Yeah, I've definitely grown more, and I have this thick skin you're talking about, but it's not completely there. Like, people say shit and it still affects me. Should it? No, but it does. Because I don't want to be in the crossfires of someone's criticism. That's just me. So I try not to do that. I try to be amicable to everybody. Unfortunately, you can't be nice to everyone because not everyone is a nice person. We dealt with a lot of assholes. Kebab's one of them. Mean Master's another one. It is what it is. You just learn from the mistake and adapt. And that's what I've been doing.
You've been doing a great job, Berg. I just want to. Can we identify the problem and then potentially find a solution? Like, what would you say the main thing is moving forward? Because
the main thing is burnout. I'm kind of done. I'm kind of done with Smash as it's currently iterated. I don't like the community, and unfortunately, if we do something streaming, we're gonna have to interface with them at some point. But I'm more just burnt out because Smash did run for a long time. Once the game came out, we still had to deal with the 11 fighters, and by the time they got to Sora, I'm just like, bro, you gave me what I wanted, and I don't even care anymore. So that's kind of where I'm at.
Okay.
Because
that's why we need it. Listen, that's why I'm all for a reboot. I need something. There's nothing the old game really brings for me. Because it's gonna piss me off. I'm gonna play. I'm like, oh, this is kind of cool. I get to play Ninjas, some shit. And fucking some new bitch is gonna come out and piss me off. Like every time I see Steve, it pisses me off. Period. It makes me down.
I hate that they nerfed characters.
Yeah,
like I don't understand the rhyme or reason behind that shit.
Because I don't know why. Because it's not real. It's balanced. There is no fucking balance.
It's not. Balance. Like I could see if there was like a Nintendo Championship type thing, where like, you know, regional shit like the Pokemon shit, where you end up like going to like worlds and there's a big Smash tournament. That's where you would need balance because you want to try to keep the shit an even playing field. Nothing like that exists for Smash. So why are we nerfing characters?
So bad. It's so contradictory. Because y'all don't want it to be competitive and yet you have balances? Y'all talking about frame data? What the fuck we got frame data for? Stop playing with it. You're trying to play both sides. And that's what it is. That's them catering to the competitive scene that they know exists, but you don't want to acknowledge it. Get the fuck out of here. That shit is mad corny and it's mad fraudulent. Because you know it exists and you know that's what thrives and you know that's what keeps the shit going, but you don't want to acknowledge it. It's a punk bitch move, and that's why I really don't respect them. Period. Every other fucking company, every Bandai, fucking Sega, fucking every other fucking company acknowledges the competitive scene. And they know that's what's fucking thriving this shit. And you know that's what keep playing the shit past the casual, but you still want to cater to the casual. But they can kick rocks. Because they want to have it both ways. It's some bitch, just some corny shit. You're not acknowledging it to the service. You're not paying the dues of the people who's really fucking keeping the shit going, keeping the shit alive.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
It's not. They get the most from it. It's literally
no for us, because even though I'm not a competitive player, like, because I don't use Greninja, like, that's not right. Like I like the Mon, but it's not really like who I give a fuck about in that game. But
yeah, you played it competitive, like you're not.
But I empathize with people who, because it happened to me in Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, yeah. I'll pick an archetype, and then 2 weeks later the ban list comes and my deck isn't usable anymore.
With Dragon.
Like, Judgment Dragon gets limited or banned. Magician of Faith came and gave you 2 in the starter deck. And the next week it's banned. So I'm like, huh? What are you doing? Like, you rushed it in there so people would buy it. And then now it's useless 2 weeks later? What the fuck are we doing? There was mad archetypes. Infernity, they had this card that let you draw 2 cards if you had no hand. Like, it's like the miracle mechanic in Magic. If you drew it and you had no hand, you would draw 2 cards. They limited it to 1, and you could only get that shit by buying a video game no one gave a fuck about. So I bought 3 copies of that game to have 3 copies of the card. Shit gets limited to 1. What was the fucking point? It's like, it's straight cash grab shit. Like, Konami was way worse than Wizards of the Coast when it came to, like, managing a card game, which is why I'm surprised they're doing what they're doing with Master Duel, because they're fucking scummy, bro. But still, because I was at the business end of the shit that I wanted to use being nerfed, when they nerfed Greninja for you, I was very empathetic to that, because it's like, bro, like, this is the shit that you want to use and you can't use it, or you can't use it effectively because the goalposts changed. You went to sleep one night and they came in and reorganized the room, and you wake up, all your shit is fucking either gone or in a different place, and you're like, yo, what happened? I don't know. Mm-hmm. Like, what do you mean you don't know? Fucked up my shit.
So I could honestly say that was like the best iteration of a character in a fighting game that I did. I didn't need anything else. I would literally play 4 hours just fucking in training mode, playing my DS and doing Greninja shit, because it had cool shit. And it was just one simple thing. It's fucking B move or whatever could be canceled. That's it. That one thing made it the most ninja shit and the most mind games and all this trickery, whatever. It encompassed my fighting style perfectly. Little bit of form, little bit of style, maximum trickery, fuck shit. It's great. It's like literally like playing me in Magic. You want to deal with me in combat? Probably not. But again, they nerfed it and cool. And then again, it's never been the same. It's not great, but it's what it is. And it hurts, because it's like it was like 1-to-1. I'm like, I didn't need to play any other character. Which is crazy, because that fucking roster was great. This was before they nerfed Little Back. Little Back was great. Luigi was cool. Fucking man, it was good. Like, people missed that era of Smash DS or whatever. Was it 3DS? It Smash 3DS. That shit was peak. It didn't need, and it existed, and it was its own ecosystem. Before all the directs and all this other shit, like, once it launched, it was good. It was out. People fucking remember they made their own tournaments and shit, and they had to like stream. They had to have capture card, and you needed like the third person. The third person had to kill himself was the time, the clock, time down the shit. This is all creative shit that didn't need any interference, and it was thriving. But then if Nintendo wants to come in and be a bitch and fuck shit up, and then force these dumbass weird rules, and it made it weird ever since. So yeah, fuck Nintendo. I don't give a fuck. Some bitches. And again, what are they doing it for? They're doing it for control. They're doing it for more money. You're not doing it for the sake of the fucking money. Period.
I don't know. I honestly, I don't know what they're playing at. I guess just control. They say, we control you. You're still gonna buy our game anyway.
That way. I already bought the fucking game. But no, I'll do it this way.
Honestly, even though DLC is a blessing because you get to extend your game longer, it's also a curse because now a game is never truly finished. It's always subject to a patch or continuation, and it's not always a good thing.
Yeah. I don't like it. Like, it's not complete. Back to when, you remember when games were just like, yo, imagine fucking red version or fucking, Diamond. There was no DLC. It was what?
I mean, you still had glitches though.
Yeah, but glitches were glitches. Am I
It's its own world. It's its own ecosystem. If you wanted more to it, you would trade between the old game or the new game. Like back when it was what it was, or you would get whatever. What's that shit? The Giratina version? That shit.
Platinum.
Platinum, there you go. And I'm like, yeah, all right, I get it. That era is gone, but again, these were complete products. These were complete identity. We don't have that anymore. In the era, like I said, in the era of DLC, it's different. And you know what kind of sucks too? Like I like Snap year one and a half the most. But then once they started kind of just adding shit, it just kind of it deteriorated,
Snap is bad because they got money. Once they got money, they thought that they were unstoppable. They could do whatever the fuck they wanted to do.
I like the early. I really like the early days.
The early days was fun, bro. I was still playing the game even after they shut it down for like 2-3 days. I was still on their side, and a lot of people was feeling the writing on the wall. I only stopped because it just got ridiculous. Instead of releasing one card a week, so it would be like either 4 or 5 releases a month, which is fine. They started like putting mad shit, like 9 cards a month, and then they wanted to do the packs, but then it was like a little too late, and then it was like if you had a complete collection already, the shit was almost pointless for you to partake in. They was trying to extend a olive branch to everyone, but they didn't do it right, and it just felt money grubby.
Mm-hmm.
And I just couldn't do it anymore. It happened at the same time with Pocket. Where Pocket wanted to charge you all this bread for shit, and I'm having less fun with that. Because at least Snap, I had fun with the game. I wasn't having fun with Pocket. Pocket felt like a chore. But I was like, fuck it, let's try it. But I couldn't do it anymore. The Snap was pissing me off. Pocket was pissing me off. I had to cut them off.
I uninstalled all of them. I brought Snap back, but even then, I'm just like more part-time shit right now. But again,
I thought about playing it again because I do have Dazzler, so I can just run that and not worry about the new shit. But I'm just like, no, like I don't want to play this again.
That's valid. I got it for some shit, and then like the Phantom X is cool, and I'm playing now, so it's pretty cool. And that's all I do. I randomly hit Infinite by accident because the deck is good. Like it's cool to have a deck that's good.
Yeah,
I don't care about. It's like whatever this thing I'm doing is the thing that I'm doing. I don't want all the cards. I don't care. I'm not gonna use it. Not wasting my time. But trying to sell me all these fucking pants, don't waste my time.
I wanted to be collection complete at the beginning because the cards that they were making were dope. I would say 90% of the early shit before like the craziness they did with Pool 5 were great.
Yeah, I agree.
Then they just fell off. They just kept making shit that just wasn't up to snuff or was just too good and became meta. It was like, bro, like, where's your middle ground at? Like Morgan Le Fay, it's a ill effect. It's a cool card, but how can I use this shit? You want me to do destroy and discard in the same deck, and the support isn't there for that. Like, I'm trying to get this effect off, and it's not working. Meanwhile, my opponent doing whatever with fucking, I don't know, what's the archetype? Arisham. And they just play whatever the fuck they want, and they win. Meanwhile, I'm trying to brew with this new thing that you sold me, and it's not good. Now, I don't expect to win every time with the newest and greatest toy, but like to not win at all, for it to be very hard when I could just switch to a different archetype and be good. It's like, bro, like that probably made me want to quit the game too in the background. I didn't even really think about it till now. Because I would try these new cards. I bought them. Fuck it. Let me see how they work. And a lot of them just whack. The game wasn't exciting me anymore. And then they're trying to throw more cards at you. Oh, come on, get excited. There's like 9 cards this month. I'm like, no. I'm not excited. Fuck Fantastic Car. That's the season I quit. I think I bought Fantastic Car too, but I was like, I'm not doing this every month. Like, I already, because like when they do that pass shit, there's like the 2 options. The regular one to just give you the pass, and then like I think it was $10 and it's $20 to give you the extra levels. I would always buy the one with the extra levels because I wanted to like finish the shit quicker and get all the bonuses and shit. Plus, I wanted to support the game. I thought Snap was a good game to invest into, but they raised prices of shit, increased the amount of cards you need to get. Then the money grubby shit. I'm just like, bro, I can't do this no more. I can't justify it. I can't hit ultimate. I mean infinite. Mm-hmm. There's too much like dumb shit being released. You're not being cognizant of people's wallets. You want to keep. I get that you're a company that got overhead and you got to pay people and raises and all that shit. You got to come with a better model than this. This ain't it.
Why am I fucking 25 credits, bro? Give me a fucking 100.
Yo.
And give me a rent.
Yo.
And get like.
Yo.
It costs you nothing.
Yo. The 25 credits. Just the fact that you can't even click open all to your boxes, the spotlights. Like you gotta click each one individually. Yeah, that's cool if you unlock like 1 or 2 from your match. But what if like you was like sitting on them and you didn't pay attention to it? You got like 20 of them shits to open. Now you gotta go good and then slide down good, wait for the stupid animation good. You gotta do this like 20 times. This shit is annoying. Give me an open all. Fucking all other games that are of service that make you do this bullshit have a claim all button. ZZZ has a claim all button. What the fuck are we doing, Second Dinner?
Well,
And then that when they switched to the fucking snap pack shit, they got rid of the spotlights. People was like saving their credits, waiting for like the certain spotlights to come out so they can get cards again that they missed. But now it's like you got this weird pack thing. It's hard to save up for your shit because not everyone is me who wants to get every card. Some people only want to get certain things that appeal to them. So, like, you switching up the formula on people without warning was mad whack.
Mm-hmm. Gotta do. Spend the money.
So I was just, I had to stop. As much as I enjoyed the game, and it's probably still a good game, but I have bearing too many ill will feelings about it. And I just
uninstalled it at times last year. I only just recently got back, bro. It's for my mental, bro, because it be pissing me off. I'm like, you know what? I can't right now. Let me just uninstall because it's actually pissing me. If I'm like physically feeling fucking anger, there's an issue here.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was at because it was no longer fun. It felt like a chore to open this app and do the dailies and shit. And it shouldn't feel like a chore. It should be enjoyable. You should look forward to wanting to play Snap. And for a while, it stopped being something I look forward to. And just, gotta do this again. Gotta min max. Gotta make sure I don't fucking fuck my credits up. Oh shit. They got all these cards. Fuck. Gotta open my Snap pack. Like, no. I just...
I ain't wasting time. There's mad shit in there that I don't want. I'm like, I'm not wasting time, bro.
And then Conquest was annoying as fuck, too.
I hate it.
I hated that mode, but then it had shit that looked kind of cool, but it was a variant. Sometimes I just didn't care, and then other times when I tried to do it, it was just annoying. Because you basically was just... Like, the whole point of Snap, it's supposed to be a quick match. You best of whatever 3, you win 2 lanes. Like, it's supposed to be a quick thing, get your dopamine hit, and you move on. Why am I in Conquest for fucking 20 years just in one match? Like, bro, like, I don't... Get me out of here.
I don't want to do this. What? Fucking 7 match? Hell no. Yeah.
Like, it should just be one match. You win it, you proceed. Now I gotta keep playing the same guy. Like, no, I don't want to play him anymore.
Dumbass Mr. Negative doing bullshit. Get me out of here.
Exactly.
Exactly.
You know what's crazy? Did you hear about Team Clash?
No.
Team Clash is fucking great. Of course, like anything else, it's that limited time bullshit. Bro, that shit was so damn close to old versus. Made me happy. It literally had, where the Avengers, it had like the team. It had every Avenger and they had different abilities. And what it was like 6. Just so like you would choose a team and you get those 6 characters that are on that team and they have like new abilities or whatever. And like you would act, so you would build 6 cards. Some cards had the affiliations, some cards didn't. It was simple. It was said Avengers at this location, get +2. Oh, this other thing, fucking cost one less for each Avenger at this local. It was cool. I'm like, bro, this is all I fucking want to do. I don't give a fuck. But guess what? I'm like, really? I hate to see it. But bro, it was Thunderbolts. How fucking happened last? And guess what their mechanic is? They get buffs if you're losing the location. I'm like, that makes perfect sense because they're a fucking team of losers. I'm like, bro, this is so fucking clean. Nope, get rid of it. So I was playing that for a bit. That was cool. And I was like, all right.
It was digital?
Yeah, it was one of those limited time shits. It was a Team Clash. Look, that shit was great. They had the
in Snap?
In the Snap, yeah. It was one of those modes. They had 6 new versions of what happened in Captain America. That was a team version. It had different, and it had like Avengers, like the whole Team Clash, a better Hulk because he cost 6, but then he would get like +3 for each Avenger at the location. So he was like legit good. I was like, yo, this is LA. Thunderbolt was good. They had fucking Toxic, the Bucky version, like before he blows up, they had him like an actual. I'm like, yo, this is mad cool. But no, it was a limited time.
That's another thing that I didn't like about Snap. Deadpool's Diner 1 was fine. High Voltage 1 was fine. I think every other mode... No, I think Sanctum Sanctorum, the first one, was fine too. But every other mode... Nah, because they all came back. But they all came back worse.
Where's that? Especially High Voltage.
They made the restrictions higher. You had to play the mode longer to get the prizes. Don't get me wrong. I like the fact you play the game, you get rewarded, you get something for free instead of having to buy it. Even though that option was there too, you could just buy it straight up. But the fact that you played the extra mode for whatever, I'm not saying like I don't want to play it. I do want to play. I enjoy the mechanic, but what they was giving you back and what they was asking for to get the item, it was dragging it. I'm there playing this shit for 20 years just to get the card that I don't think was all that good. I can't remember a card from those extra game modes that I ended up using long term.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, do I really need to do this? Like fucking Gorgon, he's useful in like one thing, like because he gets rid of people's continuous effects. But if you go against someone that don't have ongoing, he's fucking paperweight.
It's like some weird ass fucking he's just a hate card.
Like I think cards like that are good to have in the game, but it's not worth all that trouble just to like get it and then it's like collecting dust in your collection.
Right.
Another thing I didn't like was the fucking collection, the fucking the shit that goes around your card, the foil shit.
The border shit.
Yeah, the foil and border shit. When they introduced that second wave of borders, that shit was mad retarded because your shit you level it up and you don't know what you get. It's all random. You end up with the banana shit for like all your fucking cards, and that shit is disgusting. It only looks good on Hitmonkey. Every other card, it's ridiculous. Well, I look like my dad's got bananas around.
I got fucking polka dot poker chips. I'm like, I don't even want to see this shit. This looks stupid.
You got the fucking Wakandan glass, but I can't get it on a Wakandan character? What are we doing? Like, I should be able to choose the one that I want, not let it be random every time.
Yeah. Right. And it's worse random, too, because at least before it was just, fucking holographic and gold and ink. I haven't got a fucking ink in bro.
I actually don't really... I'm not a big fan of the ink shit, because a lot of the shit has a color that pops. It depends on the character, because I think on Venom, that shit looks amazing. But on other characters, it takes away from the card.
Mm-hmm. I want it all uniform. Can't do it. Or I say I want everybody with gold. I got half gold, half ink. But I have some people who are gold, but some people who aren't inked. I'm like, bro, pick one. Give me one of them.
Exactly. I should be able to choose. It shouldn't be random. Or you should make the conditions to unlock it easier.
Not fucking random where I get fucking bananas.
Exactly.
Where's my fucking inks? I want at least 8. That way I can have the whole here. I think that'll look
And I think it's worse for you because you were free to play. I was paying, so I would get a little further with credits and whatnot, and I'm still getting bullshit. Like,
That's the thing about these type of games that I just really fucking hate, because it's like, you're still getting screwed over even if you put the extra effort in. Like
Exactly.
there's no incentive for you to actually like expand with the game, and for you to go put any type of credits or money in, quote unquote, like in their system, in order to go like buy in-game stuff, because it's not a full guarantee that you're gonna get what you want. And I really think like that's the problem with a lot of these free to play games,
It
because
is.
their system is just so backwards ass that it's like, you know it doesn't pivot to like where do you want to spend more in the game to get the extra effort, the extra oomph into your experience of playing the game. Now, compared to not spending anything and just do like basic rolls and like basic like on pickups. Now it's teetering to like, okay, do I really want to make the extra effort just to get a hit and roll the chance, or am I just gonna like stop playing the game completely because I know that this system is fucking shit? Now, that's what it is, and that's exactly where it stands with these games actually come to. It's so bad, and like they're so money driven to the point where it's like, all right, we don't care about your feelings. Fuck your feelings. Like, you're gonna spend money on this game anyway, so we're just gonna give you shit anyway.
Yeah,
So
buy the shit.
yeah. So yeah,
Exactly.
it's sad, man. It's sad. It's sad, and that's the state that we're in. And like, I fucking hate it, man.
I think ZZZ is going to be the last service game I play, because if you're not even doing what Z's doing, I can't fuck with you. Because at least they give you a chance, because like to get their characters you got to roll banners, and you have a 50-50 chance of not getting the character that you choose. But it's still good, because the game throws a lot of polychrome at you to where you can get a character if you play the game enough. Again, being rewarded for playing the game. I'm fine with that. But other games where they're like let's take Pocket for instance. I heard that they fixed this problem of the whole pack points not being unified to where you could use it for any pack. But still the fact that had to be an update, that wasn't something in the game from the beginning. It's mad money grubby, bro. Just let the credits work. Like why is there like, I hate games with multiple currencies. Like like pick one, maybe two at max, and run with that. Why do I have to fucking have I need the diamond and pearl currency to get this pack, or I need the red and blue to get the, like, no, like if I
make it one
fucking thing.
Yeah, same thing with Pocket with the pack points. Why do we have different
that's what I'm saying. Why is it different?
Like, dude,
why is it different? I thought they fixed that though. Didn't Amane say they fixed it?
No, they ain't fixed that. I'm playing the game right now while we talking. They ain't fixed that shit.
All right, so my argument stands. Why the fuck is there multiple currencies? Why? That's why I quit that shit, bro. Because it's like, when I first played it, you was able to do the infinite reroll until you got what you wanted. Then when you did buy packs, you got rarer stuff more often than you didn't. Then around pack 3, I noticed that you got more and more common chaff than you did rare shit, even if you paid money.
They try to make it up with like doing if you're talking about Pocket still, they made it back up with doing like the deluxe pack EX, where they bring it back every now and then, so it's a guaranteed EX with each pack that you open.
Yeah, but that's too little, too late. It shouldn't. I get that it's some gachapon shit. You never know what you're gonna get type thing. You're basically gambling, but they control. They control the odds, and
they do.
They can make it work. You can make it so where it's a little bit more fair. Like if I drop a 20, I should see a couple of EXs, not freaking one. Sometimes none. I did a 10 pull and got no EXs.
Oh hell no!
Same here.
So
Hell no. That's
like the
definitely
fact I do a 10 pull and I don't see one, it's crazy to me.
Yeah, dude. I remember. I remember when Amane did like a 10 pull, and
Sample.
he had to do like 3 different temples, and like the fourth temple, he finally got artist. Yes, and he only got one of them. I'm
Just
like,
looking
bro,
for
It,
yo,
it reminds me of when I used to buy Yu-Gi-Oh boxes. I buy a whole box to find the secret rare. The secret rare was not in the box. Huh?
Mad.
Yo.
Like mad chaff just. Well, it's not in this pack. It's not in this pack. Oh, we're at the last pack of the box. It's gonna be in here. Nope. Why did I buy this? I spent $100 on this box and I didn't get what I was looking for. Why am I playing this game?
Don't worry. Your $100 is gonna be used for the next Yu-Gi-Oh virtual game that's gonna come out. That's probably gonna be a
Bro,
throw.
that's why I ended up switching to Magic, bro, because I think that the straw that broke the camel's back. They had these duelist packs. Yeah, they had these duelist packs based on a specific character. And I was I loved fucking Yu-Gi-Oh GX because I was watching in Japanese, so it wasn't fucking shitty 4-kid shit. And they brought out Jesse Anderson or Johan Anderson in the Japanese, and he ran the Crystal Beasts. They were great archetype. They were a little undersupported, but they were pretty dope. And they had this duelist pack where it was basically just all the Crystal Beast shit, all of Jesse's cards in the pack.
Yeah.
I bought 2 of these shits. He has a magic card called Rare Value that basically it's their pot of greed for Crystal Beasts. You send 1 Crystal Beast to the graveyard and you draw 2 cards. Tell me why I bought 2 of these shits. Rare Value wasn't in the first one, but there was 1 in the second one, and I need 3.
Hell yeah.
Bro, I was so pissed. I'm pretty sure that was the last Yu-Gi-Oh box I bought of anything. I don't even know if I got the other 2 Rare Values. I don't know if I bought them shit singly or maybe I bought another box of the duelist pack, but I was so pissed, bro, because like, what the if I buy a box, I do a 10 pull, I'm expecting to get something of value so I can get the thing I need or finish the deck I'm trying to build. And when I buy this shit and I get nothing, it's like, bro, I could have like this could have been dinner somewhere or invested in something else. Like, why did I do this? Like, instant buyer's remorse.
The facts of life. The facts of life. That's what happens. Yeah, you could have invested that $100 into something like a mutual investment fund.
That's why I'm that's why I'm kind of off these service games, bro. ZZZ's probably gonna be the last one I touch. When I get sick of that, that's gonna be it.
It sucks, man. It's the facts of life, dog. Yeah.
Like Zenless Zone Zero is fun, but I can tell it's probably gonna get to a point where I'm just like, I'm over this shit.
Yeah. I'm not gonna hold you, dog. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, as much as we love these games, dog. Like, they you have to go see it too. They're not only screwing us up with this. They're screwing up the next generation of gamers and next generation of
They are, because they're gonna expect all games to be like this, and games aren't supposed to be like this. This is
exactly.
These are companies being greedy.
So if you dealing with this fallout, well, really we dealing with this fallout. Just imagine what the next generation is dealing with, and that's exactly why they want to go steal the mother and father's credit cards. They don't know any better. But they're gonna go steal anyway, and they're gonna go run up the credit line,
and that's why these companies appeal to those people.
Exactly.
It's the Fortnite-ication of games.
Yeah, they don't. Like children don't know no better, so they're just 10, 12, 14 years olds that probably have no insurance, no car payments, no life investments, no stocks, no bonds, no nothing. No, they just have whatever allowance that their mom and dad gives them, or a credit card that they're willing to go take from their mom and dad's um pocketbook or whatever. Yeah,
That
let's
for
let's go into that.
Give me that Fortnite
Yeah,
money.
give me that give me that Roblox money. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't even
All
know.
day.
I don't even know what you like. What are you buying?
Give me that. Give me that.
Were you buying skins or like levels? Like what are you buying? Like I can see in
Buying
Fortnite you're buying guns or whatever, but what are you buying in Roblox?
Yeah.
skins and
Yeah.
wolves.
Honestly,
Minecraft, what you gotta buy this shit. Oh no.
we want to. You know what? You all know what's funny, Burke. Yeah, this is That's what I learned. All right, we all know Stranger Things, right?
Yes.
All right, you know Vecna and One.
Yes.
Vecna One are the corporations and the games that the children that Vecna and One actually like kidnap and like put them into the upside down. Those children are the consumers of Vecna's video games, which are
Ew.
the free to play games. It's the same dynamic. Okay, the
Don't get me
one
started on what Vecna fucking did, bro. Fucking
one
again
one
stealing
co-
fucking kids to fucking further your plan. Like why? Why is this a trope?
yeah. Yeah,
Shit, bro.
but no, but listen. That's exactly what's happening here. Okay, one is gonna go promise them everything that they want, but they're gonna go sacrifice their freedom and their salvation just for them to gamble on something that they want that they desire. You know,
I get the analogy. Fucking Henry pulls up as a benevolent friend. Like, oh, play this
yeah,
game, and it'll make
yeah,
you happy, and your friends and family will love it too. Come on,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a fucking snake oil salesman, a fucking drug dealer.
yeah.
Come get this
No,
oil.
I know.
It's the worst. I hate that games have done this.
Mhm. It's the worst, bro.
I'll give you 60 or fucking 70, 80, whatever the fuck you want the price to be now. I pay you one time, give me a fucking full, complete game.
Yeah.
I'm tired of this fucking microtransaction bullshit. I never liked it to begin with.
Mhm.
DLC all day.
DLC is different. If you're
DLC,
like
baby.
in the case of, unfortunately, Smash in this case, we did get a complete game. I
That's
feel.
true. Yeah.
And
Oh,
then
yeah, I agree.
they gave us the DLC. That's fine. My problem is the fucking DLC on the disc bullshit. You like deliberately hiding behind a paywall features that are on the disc already. The whole point of DLC is aftermarket but official additions to the game. Not, oh, if you give me another $10, you get the whole game that we shipped to you in the first place that you paid 60 for. Suck my
Yep.
dick.
DLC, baby.
Day one patches? What do you mean day one patch? You ship the game and then check everything?
I hate that. I hate
Excuse
that shit.
me?
That's such a freaking cop out. Like, why does this exist, man?
DLC, baby.
Why does this exist?
I don't understand, bro. Like the
It's
fuck.
supposed to be. I buy the CD or the cartridge. Right?
Legacy.
I expect the game to be in there. Why do I have to download this shit? After
I get installing it to the system, but why am I downloading anything?
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
it's so fucking.
Why is there a day one patch? Make it make sense.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Game wasn't complete. You didn't finish. Then how you shipping me? Like I should be able to sue your ass.
Here.
You sold me an incomplete game.
Hell yeah.
That's
He's like,
actually true.
fuck out of here. Why you say that shit?
That's actually true.
Hours.
The shit don't make no sense. Yeah, I fucking hate microtransactions. loot boxes, battle passes, all this extra shit. It's just meant to grind more blood out the stone. I'm like, bro, like,
Yep.
I gave you 60, bro. What more do you want from me?
Give him some blood.
Fund your mortgage off someone else. Get into real estate. I heard that's what earns you money. That's why McDonald's is still in business.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, Berg. I mean, like, here's a crazy take. I mean, like, we really don't have to spend money on these games, dude.
We don't. This is a luxury hobby, but at the
really
same
don't.
time, no, because like people are upset that games cost $80 now. I'm a little upset about it too. Like, I don't want to spend more than I already have to, but there's not really a game out besides maybe Kirby Air Riders that I want to get. So I'm kind of good, but I understand.
I'm about to drop 70 on that game this week.
I'm saying, like, there's not many games that I even care about, so I don't really care. But it is kind of like everything is rising but my wage. So it's like, I don't want games to be more expensive. But I also understand that a business is a business. A business got to make money, otherwise it starts laying people off. So
it's also not even that. It's the economy too, dog. That's what I'm trying to go tell
well,
you.
I don't want to touch the economy because it's attached to politics. But the economy is in shambles too. Yes.
Yeah, but like Berg, I'm just saying this. I'm just gonna say this. Like honestly, all three of us, especially as Americans, we should have at least 20K in the bank.
How in this economy?
I'm just saying. Technically speaking, all of us should have 20K in the bank. That's minimum.
Good luck.
Good luck with that.
That's minimum. 60K is good. That's good. 100K or more is excellent or great.
Are you working in real estate? Where the fuck you getting this 20K from, bro? The fuck?
I'm just
what
saying,
job is paying 20K?
No, I'm just saying, like, what we should have stashed up. I'm just saying, brother. I'm not
disagreeing with you, but what I am disagreeing with you with is where the fuck am I getting the money from? Yeah, you should always save for a rainy day. I agree.
Yeah.
What means?
Yeah, I'm just saying numbers here. I mean, like, especially middle class. Yeah, we should have. Yeah, we should have 5K in the bank.
Ideally, but shit is hard. You got to eat.
Yeah. Just saying.
That stomach ain't gonna stop rumbling because you wanted 5K in your portfolio.
Yeah, we really shouldn't be even complaining about $80 games. Like, honestly, like, if you numbers wise and economy wise,
I will complain about it because it's money grubby. If they would have just came out and said it, yo, look, shit's expensive. I gotta fucking pay for these razors. Game's gotta be $80 now. Fine. But they just came out and said, yo, Mario Kart 8, $80. Mario Kart World, $80. You buying it? All right, you don't want to buy it? We'll bundle it with the Switch too. It'll be $50 basically. You buying it? That's what Nintendo said effectively.
Yeah.
They know it's Mario Kart. They know it's gonna sell. They know units is gonna move off the shelf. They knew what they was doing.
Yeah,
look, it's gonna be the same thing when Smash comes out. It's gonna be $80, and they're gonna be like, "Yo, Smash $80. You buying it?"
Of course, no. I agree with what you're saying. I don't want games to be $80 either. But, like, honestly speaking,
Jay, it's coming out. You buying it? $80. That's it. They might do 90. I ain't gonna hold you.
I spent 80 on. Look, I spent 80 on Bonanza.
We're gonna spend 90 minutes. Let's go.
It really is a $60 game. I'm not a $50 game. It really is a $50 game. I ain't gonna hold you. It really is a $50 game.
Well, they valued it at 80. You buying it? I don't think they can do Smash for any more than 80, even though I could see them doing 90. But the reason why I don't think they can is because the game is going to be a lesser version of itself.
Not easy, and you'll spend the money.
I mean, they could charge 100 for this shit and people will still buy it. They're gonna complain, but they're gonna buy it. But I don't think it's gonna be higher than 80.
No, I said the same thing with Grand Theft Auto 6.
Oh,
Like,
Grand Theft Auto
Rockstar
6 is easily 100.
Nah. I mean, I don't know. Look.
They might do 90. They might be nice, so they'll let you save $10.
Nah, I think there's gonna be backlash. With if it's over $80, like I do not see.
There's gonna be backlash if it is $80. No one wants to pay more for games. These companies don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but Berg, it's $79.99, $80 is a standard for current gen gaming. It's a standard now. It goes up $10 each generation.
$10.
Yeah,
So
it goes up $10 each generation. I think that
$90.
I don't. If Rockstar is, this is just me, but I think I'm speaking for everybody. Rockstar will be out of their fucking mind making us wait for this long, and they're gonna go charge $120 on one game. They're not gonna.
I could see it being 80 because they're also gonna have microtransactions online probably to make up for the shit. So it could come out as 80. It might even come out as 70, and they'll use the microtransactions to back it up.
No, listen, it's gonna be $70, and then they're gonna come with bundles. And then
100%. It's gonna be the game of the not game of the year. What's that shit that they do with the steelbook case?
Yeah.
They're gonna do that shit. The platinum editions in a steelbook.
Base game is gonna be $70. Okay, let's just say 80. $79.99, 80. Base game's gonna be out of $70, $80. They're going to bundle up GTA Online subscriptions or
subscription shit. They'll probably sell that game for 60 or 70, bundle a subscription for like 80, and then have like a elite platinum version with a steelbook for like 100.
Yeah, that's the only way how they can go about it. That's what I'm trying to go tell people. Like, the base game's gonna be what 70 or whatever it is. Then it's gonna be plus 30 for GTA Plus, GTA Online expansion, DLC 1 and 2, year 1, year 2, Shark Money.
Don't forget about the Battle Pass.
Yeah. All that stuff. They're gonna bundle all of that stuff with it.
Pre-order at GameStop and we'll give you a tank.
Yeah. Seriously, that's what's gonna go be. It's that Rockstar will be out of his mind if they put the base game at $100. They're not gonna fucking do that shit. They're not gonna do that. Yeah, they're gonna have bundles and options for us to get the base game plus whatever that they're gonna go serve to make it $120, $130 or whatnot. That's how that if they're smart, they're gonna do that. Okay, but I expect that to happen. Yeah, because that's what they've been doing with all these other games as well. Like, seriously, like if people saying that GTA 6 is gonna be $150, $200 when it comes out, asshole. It's not going to be that much as a base game. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Base game, no, but I could see a bundle being 150.
Well, I'm saying the base game plus whatever. Yeah, I see base game plus.
They'll have some day one edition in a fucking steelbook with the OST.
Yeah.
That in the GTA Online that could be 150. Not the game by itself. I don't know. I guess Rockstar don't want to make money if they do that shit. No one's gonna. Well, I'm not gonna say no one's gonna buy it. They're still gonna get people to buy it because people have been waiting for this shit for 20 years. But they would be kneecapping themselves if they sold it for that much base.
Now I'm trying to go tell you. I'm trying to go tell that to everybody else, man. Like, dude, like where the fuck are you guys saying that shit?
Spend the money.
Yeah. All right. We've talked for way too long. So, I think we're gonna put a pin in it there.
Hell
Let us know what you thought about our topics. When this VOD becomes when this stream becomes a VOD, let us know what you thought in the comments. Like, comment, subscribe, all that happy shit. You've been chilling with the Iceberg, Captain D, and Jumpmaster Flex himself. I think we out. Peace.
yeah.